Good evening, Donna. How are you doing? My throat's fine now. Just get back to me in about 3 hours. Were you able to catch up on the VOD? You had a lot to catch up on. I went way longer than I was telling myself I was going to. Told myself I was only going to play for about 4 hours and ended up going 6.5. And yeah, my throat was pretty much dead at the end of the stream last night. It's fine now, though. Pretty much back to 100%, maybe 90, 95%. But man, reading dialogue for 6.5 hours straight is pretty brutal. But I got pretty engrossed into the story last night. That's why I didn't want to stop. But I think the spot that I stopped at, I think was perfect. Are you able to watch the VODs on 2x speed? Or is that just a YouTube thing? You didn't catch the end? Uh-oh. Well, where did you leave off? You were chatting in an office. Well, there was a lot of that. So you didn't get to the part where there was some psycho guy? No, you didn't get to the psycho guy? Okay. Let me see if I can do a quick recap. I'll pull up the VOD and we can do a quick recap for you. Since you're so special, Donna. And you're probably the only one who cares about staying up to date. So just for you. See if I can do a quick capsule review here. Hate trying to chat, texting on my phone. Much prefer a keyboard. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think I got to roughly hour 4-ish. Okay, so I'm looking through here. Did you watch the part where I was actually interviewing the 4 possible contributors? Nah. Okay. And you didn't get to hour 4. So, let's see. Does this look familiar?
Good.
Hello. You didn't hear me? This is familiar? Okay.
Hello?
So this is probably pretty close to where you left off.
Hi. Hello.
So basically,
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Was too focused.
let me just get my bearing here.
Can I help you?
Some guy wearing Geordie LaForge goggles. What do you do here? So this is where I was just going through and talking to everybody, kind of meeting
I
everybody.
take care of software feature requests and service tickets from screening.
However, I reckon Fran asked me out first. I know how you feel.
So this is where we were going to go and do the
Exactly. Hey, wait.
interviews.
Why are we talking about this? There's business to take care of. This elevator is sure taking its time. Oops. Well, I forgot to press the floor button.
Oh, no, sorry. That's after. So here's where we actually were interviewing the 4 people who were possible contributors.
Good day, sir.
I basically dismissed the first guy and come to find out later, I guess I shouldn't have, you know, because part of the job is listening to the whole story, yada, yada, yada. So we interviewed those guys.
This opportunity. I know
this is the big reveal of... So Sydney Tung, whenever we read her record, she was like, per her record, she was the perfect candidate. But come to find out, she had been lying. We think somebody on the inside was helping her get to this part of the process because she's a very old woman, and on her record, she had like a perfect physical rating, which obviously isn't true too. So more on that later. And another big reveal in this whole process was the last participant here is Hank Liu, who was our neighbor, who we got into the argument with at the apartment earlier in the game. We kind of were mean to him because he was mean to us at the for the apartment or during the apartment
good college too.
Mishap, whatever you want to call it.
Days, but still in awesome shape. My generation grew up in some tough times. I'll let you find out yourself.
Okay, moving on. And we went back to the office to try to get some info from other people, kind of to give us advice on what to do. And then once we were done with that, we went to talk back to the boss here, and she kind of gave us her thoughts on the whole thing. She revealed that she was watching the entire thing. And she kind of just told us that, you know, what we did wrong and what we did right. And then she, at the end of the conversation, she told us, okay, well, now we were going to go do the contract signing. We're going to do a contract signing with one of the 4 people who we thought was the best, which I told her somebody different was better, but she told me that I was wrong and that Hank Liu, the guy who we got into the argument with at the apartment, he's the best choice. So from here, we're going to go do the contract signing with our supervisor and Hank Liu. And then once Hank Liu is doing the contract signing, or after we get done with him, there's going to be a female who she has already pre-screened, and she said, we absolutely have to sign her on the contract.
Oh, hi.
And she said, whatever you do not let her leave. You must sign the contract with the girl after Hank. So we agreed. We're like, okay, we'll do it.
Jason, done with the manager?
Incredibly suspicious. So here we are waiting outside of the contract room, just kind of going over things with Wayne, who's kind of going to be walking us through it and giving us pointers and kind of training us on how to do the actual contract signing.
It relates to a key performance metric at screening.
He also reveals to us that there are ways that people who sign up can get bonus money, but the more money that you give them, the less it's going to look good for you. Basically, the company does not want to give people money, although it is in the contract that under certain conditions, they can get more of a bonus.
Keep that in mind. He's effectively telling me...
Yeah, he's effectively telling me to not give any benefit.
At all.
That's exactly what I was talking about. So here's Hank Liu. We're working on his contract right now.
Think of any other questions for now.
He eventually signs, and then we have this girl walk in. And
she's panicking.
She walks in. She's seems to be on drugs. She's complaining about her parents and how her parents don't care about her at all. So eventually I tell her to not do it. She kind of breaks down.
I'm signing the contract. No.
And I go against our boss's word, and I tell her not to sign it. I eventually convince her under her own volition to not sign it. I don't physically stop her from signing it. I convince her to not do it herself.
He's cold. You done playing the Saint yet?
And so after she leaves, this woman bursts into the room screaming. There's apparently some psycho dude that came out of a different contract signing room and started stabbing people.
With a knife, stabbing everyone.
So we leave here and we go confront him.
Wait.
He lunges after us. There's like a quick time event going on. I completely kick his ass.
Correct.
And yeah, so then everybody's kind of in a frenzy. Like, what the hell was that all about? What's going on? The dude who wears the mask, he actually got stabbed, but he's okay. We go back to the main room and talk to the coworkers about the whole situation. Everybody's like, wow, dude, you're a badass. I can't believe you took him out. And we're like, well, we were trained for this, you know, we were in the army. And we continue to talk about all that for a bit.
A sense of humor, do you, Jester? How is he supposed to get something that doesn't exist? I'll wait for you in the lobby. That's it. See you there.
So then after that, we have a conversation with Tyler here on the private.
Tongue's overall assessment.
Dude, Quentin here went to go take a dump. And
positive.
Tyler,
we should follow this lead. I need to
tells me about this thing that Auntie brought to him about the whole old lady thing that I was talking about before. He's basically in charge of getting to the bottom of how the old lady got through.
I have an idea or two.
And he was not supposed to tell anybody about it. It was supposed to be between him and Ms. Ye was the one who told him about it. She wanted him on the job. Well, he brought me in because, you know, I'm new and whatever. He trusts me and I've got nothing to lose and whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I told him that I wouldn't tell anybody. We'll work on it together kind of thing.
In case we alert the culprit. I'll wait for you in the lobby.
So then
that's it. See you there.
We go and get some records. And we convince...
Hey, sorry I have to nag you about it again.
Where is it?
That's enough. Be like that. I go.
Is it after this?
What?
It can't be after this.
What did you say? Hold on, let me check.
Or maybe I skipped the part. But anyway, we go talk to the pink-haired girl, and we convince her to give us the records, even though she doesn't want to. So we look through the records at our computer about the old lady. We go back, we talk to Tyler.
Jason, are you hurt?
We say, okay, that's good enough for today. We're going to work on it again tomorrow. Then we go back to our computer, and we talk to our girlfriend on some sort of instant messenger service on the computer.
How much did you find out?
Now that we're done with our work day, she's like, okay, meet me down in the lobby. So we go down to the lobby and meet her down there. There's a guy down there who's talking to her when we get down there, and he's apparently like the CEO or something of some section. So then she takes us up onto the roof like she told us she was going to at the end of our first day to share the view with us. They have a very nice moment here. She spills her guts to him and
you saved me.
Basically
this is why I asked.
Tells him how much she loves her, and
I hope to help
they end up
by finding a way that is
they end up sealing it with a kiss.
What I need. My life, my decisions, my future. I must find my own answer.
I think we're just going to end stream there.
Hang on. Wait.
How many times? I have lost count. Ever since we first met. Fran, Ah, the moon. Tomorrow is the 4th anniversary of our relationship. Yeah, time flies. 4 years in a blink. It must mean we both enjoy the time together. I love you. I love you.
Big ol' smooch.
Let's go home.
So they have a nice little moment there and the nice view, and they go back home, and that's where we are going to pick up today. There you have it. There's your quick capsule review. Sickening? The kiss was sickening? What is wrong with you? You're welcome, Donna. Anything for you? You the best. Liz, I'm sorry. I'm sure I've started the recap after you had already stopped watching, but there it is. You got the important bits at least, I guess. A lot happened in the last, like, hour of the stream. So, let's get going with part 2 so I can destroy my throat yet again. So we've not found out that they're farming people's brains yet then? Well, we know that they're farming people's brains. We just haven't actually seen it in practice. But we know what the whole contributor thing is. It's people basically giving up their bodies in order to, like, supply power, I guess. But we know that people have died from doing it. We know that there are side effects, although they're supposedly extremely rare. But yeah, I want to say the whole, like, contributing thing is to supply power to, like, the cities or something. I don't remember. But yeah, we definitely know that these contributors are giving their bodies up for some sort of purpose. Yeah. They've only alluded to it, though. Well, they've talked about it. We haven't actually been to the actual farming center, like where the contributors actually go. That, yeah. And we also have no idea what's going on with the first part. So, like, the first part of the game where we were somebody else and we were some sort of, like, investigator trying to get to the bottom of something. We have not even gone back to that story or anything. So, yeah. We were, because, like, in the first part of the game, we were essentially an AI or, like, a program inside of another person's body. And we were working for the government or something. But this story with Francis and her boyfriend seems to be not directly related. Although she did mention something about her aunt having the last name Sai, and the two boys from the beginning of the game, Albert and his brother, their last name was Sai. However, there's been multiple instances in this game of different people who aren't related, apparently, having the same last name. So I don't really know how much to take into that. Because there's been at least like 3 instances of different people having the same last name. So I don't know. Are you not really you, though? I kind of think you're implanted in this bloke. Maybe. Maybe not. We honestly don't know. For all we know, we're just, as of right now, we're just some normal dude trying to get a job. We got a normal girlfriend. The whole brain implant AI thing, investigation thing is supposedly separate for all we know up to this point. I'm sure it's going to overlap in some regard. I mean, it has to. Otherwise, why would they start the game like that? It's been a long day. Not sleeping yet? You go to bed first. I'll take a shower. Night. Love you. You're weird today. That's not the response you want to hear after you tell someone you love them. Especially after 4 years of being together. Love you too. Man, I'm exhausted. Hopefully tonight won't have trouble sleeping. Uh-oh, are we gonna have another one of those visions where we're like talking to ourselves? We had one of those oh, here it is. We had one of these yesterday for a very brief amount of time whenever we were sitting on that chair. I forgot to mention this. We were sitting on the chair waiting to go into the contract room. We were waiting for Wayne to get there. And as we were waiting, we fell asleep. And we had a scene like this where it seemed like we were talking to ourselves here. Like we were Jason talking to Jason. So it didn't last very long because Wayne came up and woke us up. But here's another one. You again. Jason die? Who else could it be? So, you really have no idea, do you? Yeah, I'm gonna lie. I guess I have sort of figured it out. I see. Welcome, then, to my subconscious, or whatever. Mind you, this happens only when my body falls asleep. You can leave when it wakes up. How do you know? Out of experience. I can tell you are different from the others, though. Why? Not 100% sure, but I wouldn't want to be here if given the choice. Meaning you didn't mean to occupy my body? What does it matter to you? No, nothing. It's just that I saw some possibilities. Can I know a bit more? I mean, about you. Like, who I am? That's a good start. Starting from your name, if you have one. I don't know. Figured. What do you remember before being sent into my body? I had to follow orders from some strange people. So I guess we are the same MBU that was in the older guy in the beginning of the game. That's what this conversation is kind of alluding to, I guess. In other words, you were controlled by someone, maybe an organization. How did you barge into my mind? Also following their orders? No, they were killed before I was sent here. What? Killed? By whom? I really don't know. We're only getting more questions than answers here. To sum it up, you were dumped into a stranger's body, totally unprepared, and stayed for a whole day. I pretend this is a video game. This video game is my life. That nitpicky Ms. Ye does like you, though. You don't like her either? What's with that either? You don't like her? Don't really have any personal opinion. Is that so? Everything considered, thank you for not screwing up my day. You handled everything well. Don't mention it, bro. Yeah. Anyway, we must figure out a way to get you out of my body. I don't think you will stay for long, although I wouldn't be so optimistic. Is that so? If you have no say in this matter, you'll have to live my life in my stead. Please try to be considerate. I don't want to face one heck of a mess when you leave. Huh? Didn't you say I'm doing pretty well? Ah, I did. Let me put it another way. I don't want to think about the possibility of facing one heck of a mess when you leave. Can you try to be, like, nicer? Huh. Sorry. Didn't mean to be rude. I'm not very good at dealing with people. Sorry. Apology accepted. Thank you. So, would you like to help me? Give me a reason to help you? For taking over my life against my will? I think this is a good enough reason. Okay, you win. Thank you. If there are any major events upcoming, I'll give you a reminder the night before. Make sure you follow my instructions. Don't try anything against my interest. Huh? The most important of all, to me, is Fran. Keep her out of harm's way at all costs. Everything else is dispensable, myself included. Of course, don't worry. If she attempts to dive into something silly, keep her out of it, will you? Define something silly. Anything that might land her in danger. Could you elaborate a bit more? I mean her work. She's always going out of her way to set things right. The stress, the enemies she could make. We just had a dispute last week about this march she wants to take part in. What kind of march? Not 100% sure, but a march not approved by the government is illegal. An illegal march means danger. The march is not the point. We did reach an agreement. She said she won't go. I'm more worried about her job. Vision is not like Growl, which is a mafia pretending to be a corporation. Based on what I've learned in the army, though, Vision is probably worse. I can tell that Fran is plotting something. Exactly what? I have no idea. How did you tell? She's been staying up late processing paperwork unrelated to her job. I asked what it was about, but her response was dodgy. My guess is that she wants to present a proposal to the senior executives at Vision that they won't like. If things start to go south, stop her, will you? I don't want to influence her own decisions. I'm not asking you to stop her by force. Be diplomatic. Convince her to give up, or at least think twice. In that case, would you help me? Depends, but I'll try. Thank you. Ugh. You're a nice guy. You could have done without that ugh. I'm supposed to say something nice when someone does me a favor. Fran reminds me all the time, although I'm still not very good at telling the occasion. She's right. Listen to her. She's always right. I like her. She's not bad. My body is waking up. Time to say goodbye? We have a little bit more time, I think. While we are still here, any more questions? Are you aware of everything that happened under my control? Crystal clear. Feels funny. As if I'm taking control of my own body, making decisions out of my own will, with no external influence at all. Even if you do something that's entirely out of my character, my brain will automatically find some way to legitimize it. Except for situations like this, of course. Meaning sleep time? Yes. I gain full awareness during sleep. Everything rushes back in. I suddenly can tell I was manipulated. It feels nauseating. I didn't want it to be this way. I know. I don't either. It will keep happening until you're out of my brain for good. Hold on. Those thought bubbles I feel when I'm steering your body, they are thought bubbles. I'm surprised that you can feel anything at all. What exactly did you feel? Sometimes I can see your thoughts. Did I show any signs of struggle against your control? Can't say for sure. I suppose it's just reflex. Like I said, I don't have real awareness until we are sitting here. Those thought bubbles do not represent my rational thoughts. I'm confused. It's all right. You don't need to figure everything out. Anything else? Can you open that door over there? This one? No can do. Shove or kick. Won't budge. Guess there's nothing behind it. Other people took control of you before. What did they do? You really have no idea? Yeah? And you must be pretty disoriented right now. I don't want to go into details about what they made me do. Let's just say quick jobs, not the good kind. Do you know why they pick you? No. For being in the right place at the right time, maybe? Anything else you want to know? I don't have any more questions. Is that so? What? I can feel that my body is already awake. It's moving around. But who's in control? We're both here. An incomplete version of me, I guess. I see what you mean. It's about time. Time for you to leave. I can feel it. I'm leaving the rest to you. Please. Okay, well, that answers what you were saying, Donna, right before we started. We are apparently an MBU inside this guy. The same MBU as the older guy from the beginning of the game. But it was never explained how we went from one guy to another. Or why, for that matter. Oh, my head. This feels like... Hi, good morning. Morning. Ha! I see you rested well. Perfect timing. I'm almost there. See you at Zhang's. Zhang's? Zhang's Noodle. The one on the way to the subway station. Owner's a grumpy old man, but his wife is nice. Remember? I may be a little bit late. Wait for me if you're there first. Oh, don't forget about your rift. Our 4th anniversary. Exchange gifts after work. Bye. Bye. Gotta get my gift. I hid it on top of the shelf by the door. I don't think there's anything new in here that we need to investigate. It all looks the same. I thought you were thinking the same thing, to be honest. I don't know what I was thinking. I just kind of, with these kind of types of games, and or whenever I watch like a movie that's kind of in the same vein as this, I just usually just let it play out. I don't even really try to guess. But I mean, I obviously knew that the beginning scene, like I said, was going to tie into this story somehow. But yeah. I just do the reading, Donna. I let you guys do the thinking. With these types of stories, anything's possible. So it's like I don't even really try to guess all that often. Unless I'm like really, really sure, then I'll be like, oh yeah, this is that because of that and this. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, But unless I'm like really positive, I just kind of keep my mouth shut. Jewelry box. Maker. Prime Life. Description. A plain box for what seems to be, judging from the tag, a fancy wedding ring. Oh. He's going to pop the question on the 4-year anniversary. Uh-huh. Waifu in real lifeu. Wait, can I talk to those guys now? No. Oh, we can pet the dog? Good doggy. So cute. Hey, look, it's Lizzie. It's Lizzie Sue. There's a fee for petting the dog, mister. Huh? Gotcha. I was kidding. He's a stray. People in this neighborhood keep feeding him. Then I thought maybe I should adopt him. You can feed him, but do bring nicer dog treats. People feed him all sorts of fancy stuff. Hard to impress. Hey, handsome. I've never seen you before. You live nearby? Sort of. How close is sort of? Come by sometime. Just in case you're wondering, I don't have a boyfriend yet. But I have a girlfriend. Oh, sorry. Forget about that then. Bye. See you again. Bye. Is she a prostitute? In her little prostitute hut there? Lizzie Sue. Hey, mister. Could you do me a quick favor? Sure. Could you check if there's anything coming out of my exhaust pipe? I don't think this bike is working as it's supposed to. Sure thing. Thank you. I really can't see the pipe while riding it. How's it going? Anything coming out? Smoke? Nothing at all. Nice. It seems to be working now. There must be a pebble or something stuck in the hover engine. Hover engine? It's old, all right, but hover engine isn't exactly so new. I've been riding it as regular bike. They really should have had someone proofread the Chinese to English. Until recently, they repaved this road. Now I can hover. Nice savings on gas. Savings on gas? How? Don't you ever ride a bike? I thought everybody knew that. Okay, since you did me this favor, let me bring you up to speed. The government has been doing roadways upgrade for days now. Dear God. These new roads have a hover layer beneath the asphalt. It pushes vehicles up and navigates them with public AI. Route planning, self-driving, all taken care of. Since the power comes from the road, I don't need to spend a penny on gas. Not every road is upgraded though, like small alleys are left out. So, bikes these days have 2 drive modes, just in case. Use wheels when hover engine isn't working. Get it? Got it. Ha! I should find a teaching job. Good, the bike is all settled. Let me fire it up. Oh, yes. Thank you. Have a good one. You know, there's actually roads like that. This was years and years ago now, but somebody invented these like road panels where you basically make the road out of these panels, and they're completely made up of like LED lights, and I think there's like also solar technology inside of them, to where they could actually power a vehicle driving on it. And then you could also like program the LED lights into the road to like say things about like, you know, there's a hazard coming up, so and so many meters or whatever. An insanely crazy idea. The only problem is it's insanely expensive to just like uproot all major roads and highways and, you know, like fill them in with that. But if we actually did that, it would be an amazing feat that would really help out like the environment. They also like road construction and road upkeep would be a thing of the past because they're virtually indestructible. And if they do break, then you can just replace them with another panel. And yeah, I don't remember when I was reading about that. It's been a long time ago now, but we're obviously not doing anything with it because I haven't heard anything about it since. Hi. See, here's another with the same last name. Q. This is the, I think, third person that we've seen with the last name Q. Mr. Dai! Ms. Chang is already here. Good evening. Yeah, good evening. Come on in. I thought you'd be here first. Okay, I'd like ramen with a fried egg. I already ordered for you. Ramen with a fried egg, yes? Actually, I was about to order something else. Eh? Sorry, I thought you were having the usual routine. Huh. Never seen you here so late. Because he's now working night shifts. Ah, the work must be tough. Not at all, right? Yeah, I'm getting used to it pretty fast. The work is tough. My boyfriend is tougher. Ha! Oh, where's Mr. Zhang? Haven't seen him in a while. He's on a business trip. Business trip? For running a noodle house? Business trip? For running a noodle house? Right. We do have business trips. Like finding new ingredient suppliers? What? Right. Something like that. Don't let me interrupt you, lovebirds. Enjoy. Thanks. Hey, Jay. About the march. She hasn't given up on it? Do you still want to go? Yeah. They have finalized the plan. The march is happening next month. Everything is ready. Just need more people. I want to go. They are delivering a very important message, one that could potentially help many. Could you tell me again what they're marching for? They want universal basic income. A system that ensures everyone receives enough money to cover basic life expenses. Yeah, and where's that money going to come from? We talked about this, remember? Meaning the government pays everyone a salary? Yes, but not exactly a salary. It's a fixed number, no less, no more. The idea is to find a standard figure based on domestic consumer prices. This figure should be able to cover 3 meals a day and a roof over your head. Hey, does that mean now you're interested? She's beaming. Fran likes to talk about social movements. Sorry, not really. Eh? I knew you'd say that. You're never interested. I shouldn't have expected any different this time. Yeah, shouldn't have expected. Okay, I'm not going to force you. Anyhow, I want to participate in this march. No. We talked about it before. It's too dangerous. Wait! Before you say it's too dangerous. This time it's different. The march is now approved by the government. Approved? It's been years since the government approved a march of any kind. Approved? Really? You don't trust me? Fran looks a bit offended. No, I don't trust them. I thought you knew me. Am I the naive kind? I've verified. Relax. Yeah, it's been a while since the government approved any legal gathering. How did they get the approval this time? It's complicated. She doesn't want to go into details. Fran? They filed a petition with a different purpose, saying it's a celebration of sorts. That only makes this problem worse when the cops see their banners. But an approval is an approval. As long as we don't try anything violent, the police can't touch us. What do you think? With approval, the march is legal and safe. Now would you agree to let me go? I still think it's dangerous. Public gatherings like this could spin out of control on short notice. I still think you shouldn't go. Just like every time. But this is a rare opportunity. We pushed very hard to come this far. Right. Friend's been involved all along. I want to stay with everyone else to the end of it. Full closure. On the other hand, I don't want to have you worried. Trust me, Jay. This march is absolutely safe. Even if something goes wrong, I will get to safety before it's out of control. Yet. Would you still say no? No. Too much risk. Hear me out, Jay. This march is very, very important to me, personally. I've been doubting my job at the farm, that I may not be doing the right thing. This is different. I'm 100% sure it is the right thing to do. I don't mean universal basic income. I mean this march itself, making our voice heard. This is the closest thing to a real social movement since the Moonflower movement. I believe we are standing up for a cause, but you don't care about causes, right? Oh no, I care about causes. Universal basic income is freaking stupid, and it's just going to make people even more broke. I do care, but I can't deal with the idea of you being in danger. It's approved. The risk is negligible, really. Approved for a fake purpose, practically asking for trouble. I mean, I can take care of myself. If anything goes wrong, I will try to calm everyone down. There will be no confrontation with the police. What up, Burn? How are you doing today, dude? Calm a mob down? You know it's impossible. I only need to... But... Okay. I will talk to them, see if they will excuse me. Fran is sad. Still, I'm doing this for her own good. Sorry, I really can't let anything bad happening to you. Yeah. Doing well, just got home from getting my retiree ID. Nice. Ah, no, stop. It's not the time yet. We should save this for later. Whatever decision you made, it doesn't count. What is she talking about? I promise, swear, that the march is totally safe, risk-free. Man, she is not letting this go. I'll totally convince you next time. This is the first time I've never taken the do not answer option. Ah, it's about time. We should get going. Let me see. Right, the shuttle will arrive soon. Let's go. We didn't even eat. See you later, Miss Q. Come again. Have a nice day. Definitely. Bye. Bye. Okay. Yeah, we didn't even eat. Let's go. To the subway station. The next shuttle will be here soon. Won't take long. Why are there Vision shuttles in a public subway station? Because Vision funded the subway system. The government doesn't have the money? Depends on your definition of having money. Yeah, and you want universal basic income. Yet you're saying the government doesn't even have the money. Where's the government going to get the money for universal basic income? There's only two options. Raising taxes or printing money. Either way, neither is good. Okay, sorry. Let me get off my soapbox here for a second. When I went to the CSS to get my retirement certs and the ones for Paprika and Max, they said, oh, someone picked those up 2 weeks ago, but we don't remember who. Well, that's definitely what you want to hear. Sounds like CSS. If you mean having that much cash in their bank account, yes. But Wampay has been on a spur of expansion over the past decades. Too many things to spend money on. Like universal basic income. Plus the whole elevation plan. In preparation for the flooding. Elevation plan? Hey, Mr. Dye, have you been reading your news at all? Why am I asking? I know about these things. The government had been talking about the flooding since we were in elementary school. Because of global warming, sea level has been on the rise. By 2053, some cities on the west side, plus Wampay, will be sleeping underwater. Wampay sits in a basin. We are expected to be living in a lake by then. Then you might want to move. The government started the Rise 50 initiative in response. For Wampay, the plan is called Project Plateau. Specifically, the plan is to scoop certain parts of Wampay up with suspension technology. Whole parts of the city floating in the sky? Huh? Why so surprised? Relax. Not really floating in the sky. The idea is to jack parts of the city up slowly and steadily with suspension technology, then build supporting frames beneath them. A lot of areas are already elevated, and the number is increasing. See, our block and the one on the other side, we're all elevated. Also, thanks to the suspension support, we don't feel earthquakes as much. A nice bonus, right? Are there areas not elevated? Of course. For those parts, residents are evacuated. The evacuation process created a whole heap of new problems, though. She seems to have remembered something unpleasant. Okay, enough about that. I'm not an elementary school teacher, you know. Do your own homework. Ah, right. I'll have to stop by the HQ tower. Can't go to the farm together with you. Is there anything I should know? Nothing, really. I can tell she's not lying. Just some work stuff. Won't take long. We can go home together. Move over a little, Jay. Let them cut the line? Why? They are the Red Room staff. Red Room? What's that? Red Room? Uh-huh. Since you're a Vision employee now, you should know this. Red Room is the science lab that is responsible for Vision's technological advancements. So, Stay clear of it and its people. Vision is obsessed with confidentiality, especially technologies. The entire Red Room staff is kept anonymous. They even live in safeguarded campuses. It's very rare to see them in the public, like these people here. But dressing up like that, doesn't it attract unwanted attention? Consider it a warning. Keep a safe distance when you see that uniform. They do have "keep off" written all over them, kinda. I heard someone got investigated by Vision just because of a 5-minute chat with a Red Room researcher. And got fired and sued in the end, too. Should give these people a wide berth. The shuttle's here. Let's go. Hi. Morning, Mr. Dye. Morning. I'm pretty sure it's evening. You made the same mistake yesterday. Ouch. Sorry. I mean evening. I used to work morning shifts. Haven't fully adjusted yet. No biggie. I've just started working night shifts too. Ha! Gonna work hard. He looks at me expectantly, as if waiting for some uplifting response. Yeah, right. Keep up the good work. Yay! I can't deal with pathologically upbeat people like this one. Can't deal with people like him. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, your position, is it screening consultant? I'm not sure yet. Ah, I see. Sorry if I'm too nosy. Any other questions? Nope, that's it. Mike, enough fooling around. Come here. Coming. Won't keep you any longer. Have a productive day. I forgot to ask yesterday. Whom should I report to now? Guess I should check with Wayne or Ms. Ye. Either way, better put the uniform on. Why don't we just change into our uniform at home? Is that not allowed? Hey, wait. Jason Dye? Who is this guy? He looks all strung up. Do I know you? You can call me Chen. He's staring hard into my eyes. What's going on? Can I help you? Ah, no. It's just... Are you really... you? His gaze is uncertain again. Huh? Sorry. Forget I asked. Never mind. I thought you were someone else. What? But he just called me by the name. Nah. Never mind the weirdos. Okay. He knows we're an MBU. No, you didn't lose Soundburn. The conversations that scroll themselves, I haven't voiced those. I've just been reading those. If we're not in the conversation, if it's just like a background conversation, it scrolls on its own, and sometimes it's just faster to actually read it than to speak it. So you guys are on your own for those. It's just background lore stuff anyway. But Deej, I come for the voice acting because I can't read. I never learned to read. Is all of that true? Yes, everything except for the reading part. This isn't the right floor, is it? Oh, wait. It is. Wayne's not at his desk. I said I'm okay. Oh, good day, Jason. Lawrence? I thought he's hurt pretty badly yesterday. He's the one who got stabbed. Hi. Hi. Save your breath. You'd better be okay. Yesterday, you were like bleeding yourself out.
I'm tough.
Well, he knows himself best.
And Tyler knows me. Come on, I'm really worried about you. I'm really absolutely okay, man. Hey, how is the nut job doing? I thought the cops took over.
Yeah, they had him arrested and found out his motive. His family died while contributing an accident. He was here to take revenge.
So it was true. What was true? Hold on. You mean juicers dying on the farm is what, normal? Actually, I can't say for sure. Why? You've been working here for years, no?
Accidents happen in the cellar. We at screening don't know anything about it.
Sounds weird to me. Yeah, people died. How come no one talks about it at all?
Because of contracts and confidentiality clauses.
What?
The company does not allow unapproved communications between divisions.
But eventually, someone has to talk, right? Family of the victim? Like this time? Usually not. The flop contribution contract has accidental death indemnity and confidentiality clauses in it.
Simply put, the farm shuts them up before anything happens.
Airtight and very practical. I can't believe Eva Ye approves it, though, with all her talk about juicer rights.
It's very inhumane, but practical.
Yeah.
They wouldn't allow Vision's reputation to be tarnished without a proper reason.
Proper reason? How about to not become a heartless bastard? Is that proper enough?
I'm not convinced. No one tried to bring the story to the press?
Some probably did. The story wouldn't see publication anyway. Because Vision is a key investor behind many mainstream media outlets.
What about smaller outlets? Tabloids? I see where you're coming from. Stories like these make good clickbaits. But even tabloids depend on social networks. Almost all social networks use Vision's content recommendation algorithms. In other words, no one can afford to rub Vision the wrong way. If the situation calls for it, Vision could wipe the existence of a media outlet from all social networks overnight.
Okay, the thing is, why are these people dying in the cellar anyway?
Ask Ops.
Sounds to me like they're a bunch of monkeys who can't do their job right. More or less, based on my personal experience.
Talking about Ops, Jason, aren't you going there for field practice today?
After all this talk, I don't want to go to Ops anymore.
You'd better go. This is about your career, man.
So, no one knows the whereabouts of Wayne?
They will be here soon. Wayne and Ms. Ye went to visit the family of the colleague who passed away.
I can't imagine how they feel, seeing their son off to work and never coming back again. Situations like these make me think.
Think what?
Are we the bad guys? Truth be told, I thought about quitting. Don't have the heart to make a living by exploiting others. All these tragedies are caused by the farm. If I quit,
someone else will take your place. Do you think it's easy to find a job these days, Jeff?
I didn't mean that.
Ever thought about why you are here in an office instead of being racked up in the cellar? Get yourself sorted out before thinking about others.
Hey, that's totally unrelated.
Totally unrelated. Or totally related.
You old geezers always oversimplify things.
Hey, Jeff.
Whatever you say. Don't have the time to argue with you. I don't have as much love to spare as you do. All I know is that if everyone does their own job right, the world is a much better place. I'm off to work. Suit yourself.
Go do your work. You turn tail every time I get serious. Go. Take your outdated ideas and live your outdated life.
Jeff, that's too far.
What's too far? Just stating the facts. Screw this.
Wayne won't be back in a while. Jason, you have everything to do? Come find me if not. I have something for you.
Wasn't expecting it to escalate so quickly. Things are not going well between them. Do you know what's the cause? No. Probably has to do with Jeff's boyfriend. Jeff's parents passed away? Yeah, when he was in middle school. His mom's older brother, which is Mr. Liao, took him in. Meaning Mr. Liao is his only family? That I'm not sure. You know where Jeff is, Tyler? Right now? The break room, most likely. Every time he's angry, he goes there to make a cup of tea. Says it's soothing. I'll go talk to him. See ya. Wait, Lawrence. Lawrence went out in a storm. What's up? He wants to have a talk with Jeff. Huh. Jeff had a fight with Mr. Liao, so... He wants to talk some sense into Jeff? Probably. I didn't know Lawrence was the peacemaker type. I wish he could talk some sense into QQ. QQ's bitching about your relationship with Ops again. Yeah. Edith was looking for you. Could you go find her? Like, right now? Of course. Hey, Jason. Good luck with the field practice. Thank you. I'll go find Edith then. Hi.
You're here to help me out?
No. I just want to see what would happen. Hi.
You're here to help me out?
Yes.
Good. Thank you for taking my side back there.
But you were pretty mean, too.
Deep down inside, you agree with him, right?
Actually, I don't. No, I don't.
You'd better mean it.
Is this old guy even listening to me?
You young folks are like in that sense, naive. Contribution to society, helping people, making the world a better place, so on and so forth. You are that kind, aren't you?
I only care about myself and those who matter. No, I prioritize myself and those who matter the most to me.
You're more mature than your peers. Okay, enough life lessons. I need you for real work.
You started life lessons yourself.
Because of what happened yesterday, we need to change assignments for a few team members. I need you to go tell them.
Can't you just send a message?
I did, but for whatever reason, they are not checking messages. Better inform them now than have them crying over it later. I need you to find Cynthia Ho and Jade Lin. One of them should be at logistics. The other may be in the corridor outside the contract rooms. Go find them when you have a minute. Remind them to check my message. This is of low priority, of course. If Wayne comes back, do whatever he tells you to first. Do me this favor only when you have time. I'll go find them myself if they keep ghosting. That's it. You're dismissed.
Are they having a fight again? Oh, is he talking to me now? Now I have to hit the A button?
Eh? Jester? What are you doing there? Can I help you?
I was just wondering what's going on.
Well, Kathy is spending more time with Ops than with us. Even when she's in the office, she's hardly talking. They turned her into a zombie.
It's called concentration. I'm focusing on my work. She's right.
Anyway, you're still spending a whole lot of time in the cellar. It's a fact. We don't see you in this office much.
Does she have to be seen in this office?
Yes?
Just say it if you feel neglected.
I'm a bigger person than that. It's just that the office is losing its vibes without Kathy. Anyway, this isn't right.
That's not true. I'm not spending that much time in the cellar.
Then where are you when you're not at your desk?
I could be running errands for us.
No. You take that access pass on your desk when you go to the cellar.
Dude, now you sound like a stalker.
It's not stalking. I'm just born perceptive.
You're often not in the office either for test prepping. Do you think test prepping is a better excuse or what?
Huh? What does this have to do with my test? Do you care about it that much?
I don't care about your certificate or whatnot.
Then why? Listen, Kathy. Those people at Ops are bad.
No, Justin is a nice guy.
You call that nice? He hardly gives a grunt every time I say hello.
He must be busy at work.
Why are you defending him?
Why are you attacking him?
I don't dig you coders.
I don't dig you hardware geeks.
Okay, let's leave it up to Jster.
Hey, why is it up to me all of a sudden? I don't even know what they're fighting over. Leave Jason out of it.
We could use a third-party opinion. What do you say, Jster? Who's making more sense?
Kathy's looking at me cautiously. It's kind of wrong to spend that much time with ops.
See? Jayster's with me.
Oops. Kathy's obviously unhappy.
Hey, you can be honest with me. Are you transferring over to ops?
What? No!
Are you there really to help?
I told you. Hey. You two are fighting again? And you're harassing Jason now?
Huh? No, we're not.
You are. I could tell from Jason's confused face. Just give it a break, you people. Don't keep fighting over the same thing.
Okay. I'm a nagging nanny, alright?
Don't encourage him when he tries to pick a fight again, Kathy. Babysitting you folks isn't part of my responsibility. Sorry, Jason. They could be a nuisance sometimes. No, I don't mind. Right. Wayne's still gone. Well, there he is.
That's the plan. If anything doesn't work, call me over to help. Okay, go now. Thank you. Hey! Jason! I'm late again. Really sorry. Had to help resolve some issues left by the day shift staff.
I haven't known him for long, but so far he's always late. Always running around helping people with this or that. Did you fix the issues?
We did. Phew! That was a close one.
Don't be late next time.
Ugh, sorry. Ah, I need to tell you about your field practice at Ops today.
Didn't you tell me whether I passed the interview for screening? Wait, did I make the cut for screening?
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm afraid that will have to wait till tomorrow. Ms. Ye is still busy with the aftermath of yesterday's assault. I will be occupied too. I think you pretty much nailed it though. I had a talk with Ms. Ye yesterday. She's very happy with your performance throughout the consultation sessions. She said you were handling contributors very well. Considering everything, I think you have nailed it. Show some confidence. Okay, now, your itinerary at Ops today. Since Ops is a separate division, someone else will give you the tour there.
Is he or she the division lead?
Not yet.
I thought onboarding newbies is the team lead's responsibility.
Let's just say that Ops has its own team culture.
His reaction. I guess it's more than a culture issue.
But rest assured, he's a very capable man. We joined Vision at about the same time, he and I, so he's definitely eligible for a promotion. But things happened.
Say no more, say no more.
Ahem. His name is Justin Wu. Let me know when you're ready for field practice. I'll tell him to meet you at logistics on B7.
I must run some errands for Mr. Liao, though.
Huh, not a problem at all. The executives are furious with Ops because of yesterday's mess. They demanded a very lengthy statement from their team lead. If my understanding of their team dynamics still stands, Justin will be the one to actually write the statement.
Sounds like their team lead doesn't do much.
Personally, I believe he doesn't deserve his job.
A very harsh opinion.
Considering the statement is due today, I doubt if he has a lot of time for you. Even if I call him now, it will take him a while to be there. I hope you understand. May I know what kind of a person he is? Why ask me? Because I'm talking to you? Good point. He's a very capable man. Poker face most of the time, but quite nice deep down inside. Sometimes annoyingly stubborn, though. You don't have to worry. It's not hard to get along with him. He's totally trustworthy. Being trustworthy doesn't necessarily mean easy to get along with. You're right. Don't worry. He's kind of boring, but really not hard to get along with. You will see soon enough. Oh, if you have other things to do, just go. Once you go down to the cellar, it could take a long time to come back up again. What do you say? Cellar right now, or finish other businesses first? I have something to take care of. Sure, you can always find me at my desk. Let me know anytime when you're ready. That's it. Ms. Ye is calling me. Gotta go. See you. Oh, another news break. Mr. Shane Yan, the CEO of Vision's flopping farm arm, held a press conference earlier today. The event was in response to public concerns regarding the future of low-income communities. As we edge closer to the election early next year, the debate about social issues is escalating. One of the most prominent issues is the future of low-income communities in Taipei District. Taipei District, informally known as the Slum District, has been a challenge to governance of Wanpei for years. Approximately 80% structures in the district are illegal constructions without any permit. They should all be demolished according to current laws. However, the demolition program has been held off because the relocation of displaced residents is an impossible challenge. As Wanpei citizens voice their complaints about the local government, the handling of these communities has become the top priority of the next mayor. In fact, Wanpei is not the only case. Similar clusters of low-income communities are common in all metropolitan areas. Over time, they grow into crime hubs, sheltering illegal trades such as drugs and guns. The most viable solution right now seems to be flop farms. By giving more residents of these communities a job as a flop contributor, we can significantly reduce poverty and crime rates. According to data from Vision Corporation and other businesses in the industry, roughly 90% flop contributors are from low-income communities. In fact, ever since Vision's first flop farm opened, the situation of nearby low-income communities has been steadily improving. As pointed out by Preston Xi, president of the Executive Assembly, for years, the national government has been working hard to address issues arising from low-income communities. As of now, the government is working closely with Vision Corporation, hoping to offer most, if not all, impoverished or unemployed residents a place in flop farms. In a sense, everyone will benefit from this initiative, directly or otherwise. However, opposition parties remain doubtful about the appropriateness of this plan. Since last year, they have repeatedly refused to participate in sessions of the Legislative Assembly as a form of protest. The primary concern is that the plan overly relies on Vision Corporation, creating a gray area for corruption. Today, we're lucky to have Mr. Shane Yan here as the CEO of Vision's Flop Farm arm. He has some insight to share with us.
Such concern is entirely legitimate. I see where it's coming from. However, I'm aware of groundless rumors flying around. A fair portion of them are from our competitors, accusing Vision of making deals with the government under the counter. Allow me to remind you, everyone, Vision is a publicly listed company. We have financial disclosure obligations. You're free to check the figures. It doesn't take a certified accountant to tell that we are not making any profit from these government deals. In fact, we're losing money. Now, Why would we actively participate in a business at our own loss? Well, the answer is surprisingly simple: corporate social responsibility. As a corporation, Vision firmly believes in giving back to society. Excuse me, Mr. Yan? Sorry, it's not Q&A time yet. Please. It's okay, I don't mind. Please, go ahead.
They say Vision sees this loss as a strategic investment in order to befriend the government. Would you comment on that?
Ha! I'm not surprised. My comment is very simple. Why shouldn't Vision want to be a friend of the government? Every legitimate, responsible corporation works closely with the government, as friends or partners, to make our country a better place. Naturally, there's a red line in this relationship. If you're inappropriately close, there's the risk of bribery and corruption. Speaking of, there's one corporation, as everyone knows, walking dangerously close to, if not already beyond, this red line.
Do you mean Sunrise?
Well, I didn't say that.
After this press conference, Mr. Yan will share with us Vision's roadmap for the future. We will be back after a short advertisement break. Stay tuned. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Chivo, watch 2 TV news clips from the beginning to the end at work. It's almost like my old job in the Air Force, just sitting there watching the news. Good times. Only during downtime, of course. But there was a decent amount of time of that. Or a decent amount of downtime. You know that old military adage, hurry up and wait. Okay. Oh wait, did they... Was one of them in the break room? I already forgot. Jeff, I meant to say that... Oh, hey. Am I interrupting? Not at all. What's up, Jason? Just wanted to check how you're doing. Thank you. Thank you all. You know what? Lawrence is lobbying me. Says I'm too mean to the old geezer. What do you think? I guess you're with Lawrence, though. You told me to stop after all. Let's play both sides here. I don't think you did anything wrong. An eye for an eye. Really? See, Lawrence? But... Jeff, I'm an orphan, so... A family is like a luxury. I know. I don't hate him. He's done a lot for me, and I truly appreciate. We support each other as a makeshift family. But I can't simply agree with him on everything, especially when he's being ridiculous. No face cam, yeah. We're watching a movie, super. Also, how's it going? Pass the popcorn. Why would I agree with him? Just to be nice? People of his generation are selfish. Always going after personal gains and running away at the first sign of trouble. When someone actually stands up for a cause, they mock him. I've seriously had enough. Still, you're a bit too idealistic. What's wrong with being idealistic? It's not like I'm actively making things happen. I just want to make a start. Actually, I'd be happy enough if Mr. Liao could be a bit more supportive. I don't even dream of changing his values. Being a bit more tolerant would be good enough.
Just stay out of his sight. He's practically my father. I can't just abandon him. Maybe at the end of the day, I have to. Hey, it's getting late. I should go back to work. See you around. Bye. 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 Going good. Had a decent work weekend for once. What a surprise. Just looking forward to my break. Hey, working for the weekend, you know? Everybody's working for the weekend. I don't think Jeff is feeling much better. Well, I thought I could broker peace between him and Mr. Liao. Super Loop. Thank you for the 20 months of the primest of gaming. Thank you, Daddy Bezos, for your free money. It's harder than I thought. Now I should go back to work. Bye, Jason. Bye. Bye. You already said bye, Lawrence, but okay. Okay, so we're supposed to find people for Mr. Liao, but I don't remember where he said they are. Hey, I know that song. Thought it ends with a commie. It's Akami. Huh? See? Told you it. Wait, who the heck is this guy? Don't change the subject, man. Akami is Akami. Jason Dye. Nice to meet you. Ah, oh. Nice to meet you? Damn, what's wrong with you guys? I swear it's Hamachi.
2 against 1. Akami wins.
Halt! I see what the problem is.
Huh?
Hold on. Who the heck are you? Maybe you're both right.
What's that supposed to mean?
Personalized advertising. It's nothing new. The restaurant identifies you with the camera and changes the song according to your order history. That explains everything.
What? You mean they make like 100 versions of the same song? The cost would be through the roof.
Not with AI, you dummy. One base version with a couple of variable words adjusted in real time with AI. Not gonna cost much.
Ah, that makes sense. Sorry, dude.
You better be sorry. No, wait. Why are we bickering with a bunch of strangers in a public restroom about a sushi song? Call it a small miracle of life. Why am I ha-haing along with you people? Yeah, why are you guys right next to each other? That's totally breaking the man code, by the way. Men would never do this. Even if they were like best office buddies, men would never do this. You always leave a buffer zone in between. The guy should be going pee. Actually, he shouldn't even take the middle one. He should be on the very end. That's what the real men would do. One on each end. If there's only 5 stalls. But yeah, that was a pretty funny scene. Good night, Liz. Sleep tight. I think it's weird for two guys to pee right next to each other when there's clearly other stalls available. Yeah, exactly. It's not just you. Maybe Chinese culture is different, but in America, if you're peeing at the very end here and some dude, even if you know him, walks right up and takes this urinal, yeah, not cool. They're also taking a really long time to pee. Well, they're NPCs, Liz. NPCs will pee until the next main storyline trigger, okay? That's just how they're programmed. All right, so I think the two people we have to find are obviously on a different floor. I think he said one of them was outside the waiting rooms in the contract signing, but I don't remember where the other one is. Oh, hi. Here she is. Thought she should be at logistics. Huh? Have I met you somewhere before? You're Jay. Jay Sendai? Glad you remembered me. Glad you remembered me too. Faceless people weird me out? Yeah. Yeah, not really sure. I've played other games where they also made that design choice. I don't really understand why it's a thing. I don't know if it's... I can't imagine it's just laziness because this is a pretty detailed game. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of it myself, but it is what it is. Huh? Is Jade crying? You're the one who took care of the lunatic yesterday? And you're the girl who ran into the contract room crying. Yes. An awkward smile. Can I help you? George Liao is looking for you. Yeah. Could you please just tell Mr. Liao that you can't find us? Why? It's Jade. I lost a very important hard drive. HQ asked for a physical copy because what's inside is super confidential. Mr. Liao needs it ready today, but I can't find it anywhere. Must have dropped it yesterday during the attack. Did you search this corridor? We searched everywhere. Jade has got too many warnings recently. This time she could be fired. I can't afford to lose this job. That is the situation. But sitting here is not a solution. But I can't. The worst part is, HQ is asking for the hard drive. Mr. Liao can't help us even if he wants to. If he tries, I guess he'd get punished too. Why is it always me? First the lunatic, then this. I was thinking that the security team must have searched this corridor thoroughly yesterday after the incident. But they found nothing? I don't know yet. We have sent them messages through the company's communication system. There's no response yet. We are trying to buy some extra time and wait for them to respond. Cross-division communication takes time, you know. It would be great if we could contact the security officer on duty yesterday. A tricky situation. Now you know everything, Jason. Would you like to help us buy some time? Just tell Mr. Liao that you can't find us. Please, I'm counting on you. I shouldn't get involved. No, I have to tell him the truth. Please, Mr. Dai. If he tells HQ that I lost the drive, I'll be fired. Just give me a little bit more time. Okay, I'll tell him that. Thank you. You're my savior. Thanks, Jason. It's nothing. This is settled for now. Where are you guys going? You better be looking for that hard drive. Psh, oh, invisible wall. Oh. Damn invisible walls. Damn you, Silencio, not giving me authorization to enter that room. Okay. Now I have no idea where the other person we're supposed to be finding is. So we're gonna walk around until we find it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Nope. Here. Any other good bathroom conversations down here? Hello? Anyone in there? Nope. Okay. I was waiting for a big old toot, but I guess there's really nobody in there. Nope. Can't go. Logistics. Gotta be logistics. It's the last floor. What? Can I see what it's like in the logistics office? What's there to see? None of your business? Wow, tough ass, aren't you? Come on, let me in. Nope. We don't make the decision here. Yeah. And we don't talk to mean people.
Yeah.
What the? Shall I go to the contract rooms and find Jade first? I already found Jade. And Cynthia. So... I don't know what's going on. I don't know, maybe something will trigger on my way up? But I've been everywhere that I can go. Maybe I was supposed to go down to logistics first, but I feel like that shouldn't matter. Yeah, see, they're not here now. Huh. Maybe I should just go back to my office and see if anything's different. I don't want to talk to Wayne yet because I don't want to trigger the next part of the quest until I've done this stuff for George. How's it going? Found them? They are still not responding to my messages. I told them that you're looking for them. What did they say? Jade said she lost the hard drive. What? HQ is demanding that drive. The hell is she doing now? I don't know. The hard drive is a whole hour overdue. Do you have any idea what the consequences are? HQ is chasing me. They could send people anytime. Good. Now I have to tell them Jade lost it. I don't want this to happen, but she could be fired. Not my fault. She's been making one mistake after another. Incompetence is not to be tolerated. Acknowledged. Here's how it goes. I will report to HQ. And you are dismissed. Thank you. Acknowledged. I guess this is as much as I can do. So, oh, well, was it the two of them that he was looking for? I guess it was. And we just hit two birds with one stone because they were together. I think that's what's going on. Okay, then I guess we can just go talk to Wayne. I probably got that girl fired, but whatever. She's been jacking up a lot lately. She deserves it. Sounds like wish.com, Sean Connery. Thanks, man. That's exactly what I was going for. Are you ready to go down? I'll contact Justin now. Is it okay? Yes, please. Sure, 1 second. Okay, I told him. Take the elevator down to logistics and turn left. He will meet you there. Have a productive day. Bye.
Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Jason Dye? How did you know my name? I have read your profile. I tried to be here as soon as possible. Didn't want to keep you waiting. What up, Godus Melotus? How are you doing today, dude? And you're... Justin Wu. Nice to meet you. I will be your tour guide for the field practice at Ops today. I was expecting him to be late. Are you done with the statement? What statement? Ah, I see. You must have heard from Wayne. He's like that, minding other people's business all the time. Very true. No, I haven't finished the statement yet. I'm here because you have higher priority. My work is my own problem. Can't let it waste your time. Plus, I don't like to be late. He's indeed better than Wayne at punctuality. Time to go down to the cellar. Are you ready? Yeah, let's go. Sure. Here we go, guys. These high-speed elevators are the only way down to the cellar. Acknowledged. Too long a ride and not enough elevators. We may have to wait for a long while. Ops and logistics share these 3 elevators, you know. Ever wondered why we seldom come up here? This is the reason. We can't deal with the wait, except for at the beginning and end of a shift. As a result, these elevators basically belong to logistics. They maintain and service all facilities within Silencio, including the cellar. I didn't ask for so much information. All facilities? Right. So far, you have only seen the surface of Silencio. A flop farm runs on heavy machinery and many systems. Most of them are buried deep down below. The cellar is only one of them. He is the boring kind, all right. But again, I feel more at home with people like him. The elevator won't arrive anytime soon. Anything else you want to know? Ops doesn't get along with screening? About that. He seems surprised by my question. I would be lying if I said no. But it's complicated. The short version is, the screening team has no idea about how flop farms work. Total ignorance. Because of this, we have many disagreements over decisions and plans. Disagreements, like what? I suppose that should be saved for later, when you get to see what we do. I will go over the specifics when we are... I will go over the specifics when we are down there. I believe our disagreements are fundamentally down to the difference of knowledge. The same thing will happen over and over again until we are on the same page. He sounds resigned. But who knows? Maybe things could change. Ms. Ye is trying to break down the barrier. You are one of the bridges. I don't expect much out of it, but a change is a change. That was a good question. Anything else you want to know? What is Kathy doing at Ops? Kathy? She's under training, learning the fundamentals of Silencio systems. Training? She told QQ she's just helping Ops out. She said she's just helping you guys out. Kathy wants to transfer to Ops, am I right? About that. You mean she never talked to anybody about it? I didn't ask. In that case, maybe she doesn't want others to know? If she wants to keep it private, I respect her decisions. Let's talk about something else. I suppose Kathy wouldn't want people to know too much. What made you think that? As far as I can tell, she's a sensitive girl. She cares a lot about peer opinions, so let's not dwell on this subject. I'm still curious. Sorry, I won't let you pursue this subject. He's getting irritated. Come on, just a little bit more? I mean it when I said no more. Oops, he's starting to get angry now. And he farted. Let's talk about something else, and sorry about the fart. What is the cellar like? Simply put, it's huge. Some would even say, huge. What? Can you be, like, more specific? It's dark, cold, metal surfaces everywhere. Ah, I see. Thank you. You're welcome. This guided tour is part of my job. Kathy Sie comes over to Ops all the time. Didn't you ask her about the cellar? I clearly did not ask the questions to him in the order the game wanted me to. Because he was already like, let's stop talking about Kathy. And then now he's bringing up Kathy. She did say something about the cellar yesterday. She said it's a big and suffocating place. I see. She's doing a much better job than I did. I don't think it's any better, though. I have no more questions. Acknowledged. Damn it. Why are the lights flickering again? Hey! Which of you forgot to push the circuit board all the way in? Not me.
What? Not me either.
Then which of you is gonna fix it? Not me. A ride to the cellar takes forever.
Yeah. Can't we let them flicker? They are not causing any trouble.
Not causing any trouble? Until they start to. Justin? Yes? You're going down? Could you give the circuit board a shove? Like last time? Yes, exactly. Thank you. You're welcome. Great. You did me one huge favor. Hey, why are you up here? Thought you should be on duty. Taking a new recruitment to Ops for field practice. New recruitment? That's rare. Hi,
Nice to meet you. Rose Sun. You're...
Jason Dye. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Silencio.
Don't welcome just yet. He's still on probation.
Same old blunt Justin, huh? Anyway, nice knowing you, Jason. Can I trust you with a circuit board, Justin?
No problem.
Thanks gods. What would I do without you ops folks? All we have is a bunch of big babies.
What's the circuit board that she talked about? It's nothing. I'll take care of it on the way down. Won't take long, promise. Ah, the elevator. Finally. We are lucky to have the ride all to ourselves. Sometimes the logistics people, like them back there, try to cram in. Not very pleasant. This elevator passes by many floors. Like most places on this farm, though, most of them need security clearance. Floors? For what? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure myself. You don't know where your elevator goes? It might sound weird, but Vision intends it this way. Confidentiality is a top priority at Vision. We have strict procedures and physical separation. It's reasonable, considering that the company's entire business depends on proprietary technology. Cross-division communication is strictly regulated too. As a result, most people have no idea what we deal with on a daily basis at Ops. He's frustrated, I think. To them, we are just the people who run flop farming systems. Is it okay to disclose this much to a newbie? Totally okay. You will see everything on this farm during field practice, and nothing at all when it comes to the real business. Meaning yesterday's work was not the real business at screening? I wouldn't assign you any work that truly matters either. Consider this a guided tour. A walk in the park? Nice. Sorry if I gave you the wrong idea. Your work today does not involve any trade secret, but may not be that easy. I guess you did consultation and contract signing yesterday? How did he know? How did you know? I worked at screening for a while. It is their real business, but the backbone is Vision's automated screening system and flop regulation procedures. And they also deal with business development folks in upstairs divisions. What you did was a fraction of their daily responsibilities. And frankly, all flop farms have consultation and contract teams. Nothing secret or proprietary there. We're approaching central control. Now we are passing through central control. It's a giant relay station. Silencio routes all resources through it. Relay station? Relay station of supplies, mostly raw materials. Each flop farm is connected to 3 to 5 fully automated factories, serving as their shared brain. These factories produce all sorts of things, from parts to retail products. Silencio controls several steel mills and automobile assembly plants. With Silencio coordinating, these factories can maximize their efficiency. Amazing, isn't it? Industry augmented by internet on steroids. Silencio has purposes other than flop farming? Central control is fully automated, only needing human intervention for occasional servicing. This is part of logistics domain. They keep the entire place serviced. I heard the flop core is located here too. Heard? The flop core is the top secret of this farm. Most people, me included, don't even know its exact location. A friend at logistics told me inspectors from HQ take this elevator when they do routine check on the flop core. What is the flop core? Is he trying to come up with a shorter explanation? The flop core is the brain of this farm, so to speak. It's in charge of things to be done, how they should be done, so on and so forth. The flop core is powered by juicers, who provide the raw flops. It draws from this raw power and use it to perform various functions. In other words, an omni-purpose butler, who's also its own boss. The flop core doesn't have a dedicated name. We all call it by the moniker of the farm, Silencio. Back to the central control. We can't feel it inside the elevator, but these parts are super hot. If this door opens right now, the heat wave will be enough to grill us alive. But you said logistics performs services here? Yes, it's a job with occupational hazards. The heat is not a big problem if you're protected by proper equipment. But according to my friend, they haven't replaced protective gear in years. Good night, Donna. He sounds very concerned. Pretty much all divisions are facing the same situation. Including ops? Especially ops. This might have to do with HQ's recent plans. It's only my guess. Of course. It's only my own guess, of course. HQ's plans. Where were we again? Oh, right. The heat near central control. To solve the heat issue, the designer of this farm used seawater for cooling. Until Silencio came around, overheating had been plaguing all flop farms. Have a great day, Godefo. Seawater channeled inside is heated and evaporated. The steam is used to generate power. The design is very efficient. The farm is largely self-sufficient. He's almost proud of it. Back then, Silencio represented the state of the art. Fast forward to now, though, everything is outdated. Is it that bad? Hard as we try, we are barely keeping it running. I can tell he's frustrated. Now we are entering the submerged zone. The tank is not at 100% capacity yet, meaning the central control is not entirely submerged. Next stop is the cellar. It's like listening to an audiobook, eh, Godefo? An audiobook of nothing but dialogue? How far underground are we? Okay, here we are. That was a long ride. How deep exactly are we? Hey, that's exactly what I just asked. It's like I'm in his brain, because I am. I need to do what Rose asks first. Be right back. Sorry for keeping you waiting. That was like 2 seconds, dude. Let's go. First thing in the cellar, grab a car. Car? What do we need a car for? I don't know how big you think the cellar is. Take that number and multiply by 10. The cellar is a Okay, hop aboard. That automatically went to the next part, and I couldn't read it fast enough. Whoa. This is the cellar. Wow, this is... You can't quite tell from here. Those little dots up there are racked juicers. Hanging from the ceiling? Like sausages? Part of our job is to rack up juicers sent down by screening. What do you think? Not as expected? I thought the setup should be more futuristic-ish. I know what you mean. I thought the same before coming down here for the first time. It makes sense, though, if you think about it. To have so many people racked up at the same time, they can't afford to make the system too fancy. Here at Silencio, we used outdated hardware, but newer systems aren't much better. Cost control is key. The objective is to rack up as many people as possible. Economy of scale. Let's keep going. This is it. Let's get off. Wow. This is the sending row. Juicers line up here, wait to be racked up. This machine will keep them in place, inject necessary fluids, and mount juicing hardware. Then they're moved into the cellar. This whole process is called racking. Does it hurt? Frankly, I don't know. Never tried it myself. But I guess it can't be very enjoyable. These people are candidates sent down by screening. They look kind of doped. They are put into protective suits provided by the farm before racking. Beneath Silencio, we have a total of 10 cellars like this one.
Hey, Justin.
Is it break time?
Yeah. We'll start racking soon.
Thank you for your hard work.
Nah, your work is harder.
My work is probably harder still.
Shut up.
It's about time. Let's keep moving. Yeah, this is creepy.
You.
Hank Liu? He looks weird. Those bloodshot eyes. Are you okay?
I don't know. I feel.
Calm down. It's going to be okay.
You. I know you. I know him. You let me in. You say... safe. I'm safe? No. I'm safe. I won't.
I don't know what to say. I'm not sure.
But I didn't know.
He suddenly froze mid-sentence. The tranquilizer is kicking in. What? It's only natural to panic once they see what's going on here. To keep things smooth and safe, juicers are given tranquilizers and muscle relaxants before racking. That way they won't thrash around, which could harm themselves. That's why they are like zombies. Terrible, huh? I see you don't have any alternative. Yeah. This is the only way. Unlike screening, we have to deal with this day in, day out. Let's keep moving.
Hey you, where have you been?
I was picking up the new recruit, sir.
Where's the statement?
Working on it. We'll deliver before the end of the day.
You'd better. You, the new guy.
What a douche. Please show some respect.
Oh, really? May I know if you're the wonderful new recruit we've been so looking forward to, please?
This mocking attitude. I don't like your attitude.
Ooh, we've got a fancy boy here. All right, all right. Do your thing quick and get the fuck out of here.
What?
They sent you down for field practice. I let you do field practice. But keep in mind that we don't need you. Finish your business, then fuck off. Understand? And you, Wu, don't use him as an excuse to delay the statement. I'm right here in my office watching you.
Yes, sir. What's the clown's problem? Sorry about that. Don't be. Not your fault. Yeah, you're right. You were very straightforward just now. Better teach him a lesson early on or he'd come back for more later. Can't be truer. Looks like he approves. Must admit, seeing that makes me feel a bit better. Let me show you around the office. Hold on, he said you don't need me. What does that mean? Honestly, I don't think we need any new recruits either. Honestly, I'm not super inclined to be here either. Won't blame you, considering that ordeal just now. But Silencio wants to assign you to ops, for whatever reason. We are in no position to say no. My work is done, Justin. Did you follow procedure E5? I don't want to see any more compliance issues. Yes, sir. Strictly following E5. Good. Take a break. Thanks, Justin. Hey, Justin. Hey, how are things going? Not bad. I finally bypassed the loop. Thanks for your help. It's a makeshift fix. Don't forget to locate the root cause. Roger. Will do. This is very unlike screening. They are meticulous, like clockwork. I don't think their asshole lead can manage it, though. Justin must be the one doing all the management work. Come over here, Jason. Justin! Oh, sorry, I'm occupied. I will keep it short. Jesse... I see. Leave it to me. Go do your work. Yes, sir. Is Justin sighing? Jesse. Huh. Oh, hi. Welcome back. What's with that fake smile? Fake? What are you talking about? You know what? Plus, Kaylee was complaining again about you. Uh-huh. Where's Kathy? She's not with you? They all know Kathy, huh? Kathy? She's back to screening. Hold on. Don't try to distract me. I told you over and over again, don't redo other people's work. You're making teamwork impossible.
I told you over and over again, I don't need teamwork. Missy Kaylee has been stuck on the same error for a full week, you know that? I rewrote her code and had it resolved in 3 minutes. What's she bitching about?
You undid her work? How is she supposed to cooperate with you? Your deliverables are due in a month.
You think I can't make it all by myself?
He believes you can, but you're missing an opportunity to learn about teamwork. Sooner or later, you will have to work with someone. What do you do then? There, I said it for you, Justin.
Thanks, Pax. At least find someone competent. Like, Pax is not bad. No way. You think I don't know you told him to leave everything to you? That is not teamwork. Okay, I'll restore her code. If the deliverables are delayed, it's all your fault.
No, it's your fault. Hey, Justin, is this the newbie?
Pretty face.
Have a great day at work, Super.
Take her easy.
Sorry, I forgot to introduce.
Hello, Jesse Lai.
I'm Pax.
Look people in the eye when you speak.
Hi all, I'm Jason Dye.
Hi. Does he have engineering background?
Justin is looking at me expectantly. But I don't have any engineering background to speak of. Do I need it?
Oh no. Hey, you need a driver's license to drive a car? Jesse. Damn it, another.
Another what?
Is the AI really working? Why does it keep sending people without engineering training down here? Now I agree with Eva Ye. Silencio is going nuts.
You know better than to argue that Silencio doesn't make mistakes. Oh, you know better than anyone that Silencio doesn't make mistakes, is what he said.
No, I know better than anyone that no one knows a thing about how Silencio works.
She's got a point.
None of you know how it works, and you follow its instructions without a question. It's sending a clueless guy who's never written a single line of code to an engineering division. What are we supposed to do? Train him?
Actually, I had programming classes in high school. And I did pretty well in exams. Actually, I had programming classes in high school.
Incredifucking-bly.
Or incredifucking-bull.
Think, Justin. Think. Do you have the time and energy for this right now?
You never planned to keep him. Am I right, Justin?
Huh? What?
You are right.
What?
Is the decision up to you?
Listen to me, Jason. Jessie may be aggressive, but she's making a good point. I did the research and confirmed that you don't have any real experience in programming. I can't admit you into ops. The situation here is dire. We do not have the time or resources to train you.
Dire? What's that supposed to mean?
It's complicated, but you saw what our division lead is like. Not the most dependable leader. I practically run this place, and that alone is burning me out.
In that case, my chance of securing a job here is down by 50%. So what happens next?
We are not like screening. We need real professionals, not smooth talkers with outstanding people skills.
He's suggesting that the screening team are not professional?
I see why they don't like ops now. Playing by the book, I should walk you through everything we do at ops. But today, I will challenge you with the hardest part of it. You will see how you're not fit for ops. Then I will let Ms. Ye know. How do you know she's going to listen? She always listens to division leads. Think about your field practice at screening. Ms. Ye considers Wayne's opinion when she gives the final verdict. But you're not the lead of ops. Trust me, Ms. Ye knows who's actually doing the work. Plus, the actual division lead wants you even less. In short, he can't do the job. Jesse. What? I'm saying it out loud for you. Being honest with him or not, it doesn't change anything. If he can't do it, he can't do it. I feel like I must say something. Hey, isn't there any position that doesn't need engineering or programming background? As you can see, everyone here is either an engineer or a programmer, most with 4 or more years of experience. You know what? The division lead. No need for any background. As long as you know the right people at HQ. What about rackers? I mean, all they do is send juicers up. That's an idea. It's about racking time. If he's here for field practice, let him have a try. Wait, we don't have opening for new rackers. But we do need more, no? There's no opening only because the lead doesn't authorize hiring. He's making everyone's life miserable. I wouldn't comment on that. But the bottom line is, I can't authorize an opening. Hey, isn't Grandpa Lee about to retire? Yeah. He did mention that. I thought the company's policy does allow us to recruit reserves when there is staff retirement imminent? Correct. Wow, you read the company's policy. I did my homework before applying for the job. Never walk into a place without knowing it front and back. My motto. Good for you. Okay, let's do this then. Great. Thanks, Justin. Don't celebrate yet. You are not officially hired. I think I deserve a thank you too. Thank you too. Listen, Jason, Racker is not an easy job. I will try my best. It's not about trying or not. The mental stress is enormous. Also, even if you're recruited as a reserve, you can't start as a racker right away. There's an apprentice period, mentored by senior rackers. Can't you mentor me? Racking is a specialized profession. Also, racking is directly related to the safety of juicers. You must be mentored by real professionals. Since you may actually join ops, there's one thing you should know. Sudden change of attitude? At ops, we generally agree that Silencio should be shut down. The sooner the better. What? You're applying for a job that may not last very long. If the farm is shut down, you're all out of work. You're correct. Being the division that manages the cellar, we know how bad things are. With equipment out of date and under-serviced, we will see more and worse accidents in a couple of years. We want the farm to be shut down to avoid such casualties. Is it an official decision already? No, but the board of directors is considering it. Truth be told, we have no deciding power in the closure of the farm. However, we do what we can to facilitate it. I know you have a hard time dealing with the idea, but this is the reality. Does screening agree with you? They are against us. But as to what they think about it, maybe you should ask them yourself. It's not my place to make their point. I have done my duty to inform. Let's see which racker is free to oversee your field practice. Feel free to walk around or maybe talk to Jesse or Pax. Come find me when you're ready to start. Hi, can I help you? What do you do here? Good question. My job is the most critical in this office. Bullshit. I'm the one and only hardware technician in ops, at least for now. Basically, I operate and repair everything except for some parts of the racking system. Without me, these weak-ass coders can't get a thing done. They don't know nothing about these wonderful machines they use. Sounds a lot like QQ's responsibilities. I know a hardware technician at screening. I know him. He turned sulky at the mention of QQ. Pax doesn't like that guy. Thinks the guy stole his mojo. Well, they are both chubby nerds working on boring hardware. Ours is extra nerdy and petty, maybe. Yeah, who the heck needs two chubby nerds in the same company? Obviously, I'm the superior one, so I kindly tolerate him. Does he know you? We met a couple of times, including the company's tech showcase conference the other day. Oh, do me a favor if you run into him next time. Tell him that our showdown is nigh. What showdown? Har har, don't mind him. He's in drama mode again. He wants to outshine Screening's chubby nerd with something awesome on the next tech showcase conference. You know what? I think the other guy isn't even aware of his existence. Only a coward backs out of a duel. That's about it. Anything else you want to know? You know Justin pretty well? What made you think that? I can see a smirk forming. Because you finished his sentence more than once? That. Don't encourage him. He tries to predict people's next sentences all the time. Smartass. We are the most senior staff at Ops, practically brothers. Most senior, because he never had a chance of promotion. Brothers walk together. I won't take a promotion until he is promoted. And how is his promotion going? Simple, I can answer that. Justin is about the only one in the whole company who would consider promoting him. He is Pax's only hope. Totally untrue. Justin has been waiting forever to be the division lead. I don't have the heart to leave my brother behind. Translation, I'm stuck here forever. No, there's no way that asshole could cling to his position that long. Which asshole? Our team lead, Sir Kevin Hu, the Glorious. Guy came out of nowhere just when Justin was about to be promoted, and has been the team lead ever since. Know the right people at HQ and you'll go a long way. Living example. He basically does nothing other than sweep bad stuff under the carpet. Bad stuff? Anything that proves he's an incompetent leader. Plus those Jesse, Mr. Dye doesn't need to know that. Gotcha. Know what? What I'd better not say. Saying too much could get us in trouble. Sorry. What is she apologizing for? Ms. Ye wanted to fire him. Tried and failed multiple times.
Poor Justin.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him. Wanted to give him a hand, but who are we, huh? One a spy suspect from Sunrise, the other a salary thief. What can we do? Nothing.
Should I tell Fran about this?
Hey, anything else you want to know?
Nope. Okay.
Yo, looking for me, handsome?
What do you do here?
Aw, want to know more about me? The thing is, you wouldn't understand if I told you.
Ah, I take it back.
I'm kidding. My title is Senior Technician. What I do is the logical deconstruction of neural networks. Ha! I see the question marks on your head. Simply put, my responsibility is to figure out how AI algorithms work.
But your team created Silencio's algorithm, no?
Yes, we made it so that it can learn new things and expand itself. Given a ton of data and training, eventually it becomes something totally beyond our comprehension. You could say that it knows far more about us than we know about it. Am I clear enough?
Sounds like Skynet.
Ha! You could call it an early prototype of Skynet, sure. The difference is that Skynet has a clear desire to live. For survival, it sees humans as its enemy. Our AI is capable of thinking, but hasn't developed any desire yet. Or so I believe.
It could think?
Depends. What's your definition of thinking? Like, press a button and get a response? Is the computer thinking? Or instruct your computer to do this thing and that? Is it thinking about how to get things done? Or let's talk about my stupid ass neighbor who never remembers to pick up after his dog. He has a human brain, but is he capable of thinking? Come on, what do you think thinking is?
Thinking is making judgments and decisions based on provided information.
Input, processing, and output. Huh. In that case, yeah, our algorithm is capable of thinking. My neighbor isn't. Tons of input, no processing. Vision is the leader in this field. If I could gain access to their data and resources, my research work could be massively easier.
You know what? Jesse used to be a senior scientist at Sunrise.
The resume gave me more trouble than benefit.
Trouble?
Vision has trust issues, especially to former Sunrise employees. For a long time, I was treated like a spy. Come on, what kind of idiot spy does infiltration by sending over a job application?
Justin tried everything to talk the management into keeping Jesse here.
That guy has eyes for talent. Not a great job, but hey, this isn't half bad either. All I care about is my research. Now that I have free access to key data, no complaint. Anything else you want to know?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ooh, I can actually ping stuff here. Elevator. You can tell this elevator was installed to replace an old ladder, as if they didn't expect to use the room up above so often back in the day. Racking terminal.
The ops team uses this on a daily basis to rack and unrack contributors. Multi-destination. Racked contributors are sent to multiple destinations. The process is highly automated, although human supervision is required at all times. Crisp potato fries. Just an empty bag now. She gonna get fired. Oh, hi. The new guy? I don't know yet. What's up? We have never met before, right? Is that a problem? It's just that you approached me and kind of expecting me to say something. You're not the kind who tries to start a conversation with everyone at every new job, are you? And counting on us to tell you everything there is to know about this job? Nope. Weirdo. Let me think. I'll start with a self-introduction. I'm Kaylee Chen. You have an answer for everything. Oh, Kaylee. Hey, you lovebirds. Ha! We're just... Wow, this must be the new guy. We don't know yet. Come on, Kaylee, don't be so mean. Well, he said it so himself. Hello, I'm Wyatt K. Penelope Lai. Jason Dye, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Me too. See you around, Kaylee. We have places to be. Dating while on duty, huh? Yep. Of course not. Those two are kind of blatant. Well, you said that, not me. Say, aren't we chatting for too long? Is that a bad thing? Not a bad thing per se. It's just that I have work to do. We can catch up later if you manage to get the job, that is. That's it for now. See you later. Enjoying the show, huh?
I'm just passing by.
Hey, you. Never mind. Forget about it. We're done talking, right? I'll go back to work then. Uh-huh.
Weirdo, isn't she? Kind of.
I kind of like hanging out with weirdos of her kind, though. Extremely smart people are often quirky. Okay, enough chit-chat. Do whatever they asked you to do.
Backup power supply. Uninterruptible power supply for the racking system. It's absolutely necessary, as interrupted racking may cause permanent injury or death. Sign, pneumatic. This shipping station is connected to Vision's industrial plants. It allows for much larger packages. Sign, visitor entrance. Entrance into the cellar for non-employees, mostly contributors. They must take a separate elevator and pass intensive security check. Nail gun. Pneumatic nail gun fixed to the ceiling. This, plus fixtures in the standard suit, keeps racked contributors in place. With a nail gun? Racking terminal. The ops team uses this on a daily basis to rack and unrack contributors. What do you want? Hostility at first sight.
Don't be so mean, Mr. Sue.
I have nothing to say to imbeciles from screening. I'm not from screening. And why are you in their uniform?
Huh. Hold on. You must be Jason Dye.
How did you know my name?
My boss said you'd come today.
Justin is not your boss.
If he does the boss's job, he is the boss.
Nonsense.
Oh, you did field practice at screening yesterday?
Yes. So, he could end up in either screening or ops?
Right.
Personally, I'd prefer ops, though. Is that so? He's a little bit less hostile now. Word of advice, stay clear of screening. What's his issue against screening?
Don't be like that, Mr. Sue. Kathy is from screening, and you get along with her just fine.
Kathy is different. She's a good girl.
How do they know Kathy? You know Kathy Sie? Of course. She comes here quite often these days. And bombarding Mr. Sue with questions, she's very curious about how these machines work.
If only you're half as motivated as she is, slacker.
Wait, you know Kathy too? The old man just glanced at me. Just acquaintance. I see.
She's the only one in the entire screening who cares about what's happening down here. The rest of them only bitch about how we are uncooperative, never for once suspecting they are the root of the problem.
But they said you are the root of the problem.
Another clueless newbie. What did I say, eh? They don't care.
He's a newbie, Mr. Sue. Of course he's clueless. If you don't explain, he will stay clueless. The cellar is slowly falling apart. We are in no shape to take in more juicers. But the screening people don't listen. They are even lowering the bar to let more people in.
Bunch of bastards, willing to kill people for their performance review.
I know, right? The point is, we must reason with them first.
Why would I waste my breath on them?
Give it a try, will ya? Kathy said the other day that some people at screening want to know more about us. Still, we want changes. We must start to make changes. Get the people conversation going. People? Why did I put people in there? Get the conversation going, for example. I think I saw the PLE in example and thought, whatever.
I tried, okay? They didn't want to listen. How about you give it a try sometime?
I'm biding my time.
Keep on biting. So, what do you want?
I want to learn more about your work.
Wipe the stinky ass for screening is what we do.
Our routine work includes racking up the juicers and keeping the whole cellar maintained and serviced. I thought logistics should be responsible for that. Isn't maintenance and servicing the responsibilities of logistics? Lots of people think that.
This is really annoying.
Equipment in the cellar is based on entirely different technologies. The logistics team is not trained for this. Every hardware engineer you see belongs to ops. Although some of them don't want to think so.
Little shits think they're too good to be one of us.
But these days we are increasingly involved in cleaning up.
Enough, Yale. He doesn't need to know this. He doesn't need to know so much.
Yes, you're right. I don't need to know what. Anyhow, that's about the size of it. Anything else you want to know, Mr. Dye? Nothing. Okay. Garage control. A control panel for the parking garage. Okay. You're ready? Shall we start racking now? Let's start. Sure. Get ready for the racking procedure. You can start now, Pax.
Roger. This is the guy?
Yes. I'll do the introduction. This is Mr. Liam Su, Senior Operator.
No need. We have done the self-introduction already.
I see.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get this done. You ready for it, boy?
Don't we need any preparation?
No need. This is very straightforward.
Very straightforward. Why was Justin so nervous then? Wait, Mr. Su.
What?
This is a great opportunity to make Mr. Dai understand.
Understand what? Why this farm must go?
Yes.
I say no need. He can see for himself. Let's get going. The racking console is over there. Follow up, Yale.
Coming.
Hey, Justin. I gave it another thought, and do you really think this is a good idea?
Nothing will go wrong, Nothing will go wrong. Mr. Su has him covered. Listen, Jason. Mr. Su may sound grumpy, but he's a very practical man. He appreciates talent, although sometimes the attitude may suggest otherwise. Whether you like it or not, this is your only opportunity. If ops is what you want, please take it seriously. Come on, we're about to begin.
Golgotha Mark III, Vision's original automated racking system. This thing belongs in a museum.
This is where they rack people up?
What are you doing there? Come closer and watch. You know what we're doing here?
No.
Ah! At least you're an honest kid. Better than another kid somewhere in this room.
Ahem.
You saw those juicers hanging up in the cellar? Before we rack them up, they must be prepared. Turn on the conveyor belt, Yale. Set mounting mode to manual.
Aye, aye, Captain. Unit entry E758. Howard Ho.
Yale will demonstrate how racking is done. Basically, you do everything with this console. The process is simple enough, but we can't afford to get anything wrong. Now you watch. First, knock the juicer out in case he struggles and hurts himself.
Aren't they already drugged?
Huh? You did your homework. The tranquilizer is mild stuff. We need them to walk up, not pass out in the corridor. This is the real deal, or the mounting process will hurt a lot. Yale, inject trank. Most juicers will be hanging up there for years. To keep them alive, we give them sustenance, a mixture of nutrients and sedatives.
Which line are we using today?
Line 2, silly ass.
Ah, right. Line 2.
Next, connect them to Silencio. Electric shock, now.
Yes, sir.
Damn this cheap sustenance. You pay shit, you get shit.
But he's still convulsing. Is he okay?
Of course he's okay. Spasm is normal. That juicer just now was jerking while awake. That was a problem.
Convulsing like this is normal?
And that zap hurts like hell. Say, when are we gonna have money for real sustenance, Justin? Next week?
It's a full month away.
Fuck me.
Let's continue.
Notice the juicer is jerking?
How can I not notice? Is this really normal?
Told you it's normal. The juicer's brain generates flops. We keep stimulating his brain to keep it working. The stimulation process also generates noise signals that makes his limbs jerk. Next, we cut off his peripheral nervous system. That will stop the jerking. Yale, attach insulation. In this step, we take over his central nervous system, connecting his brain to the flop network. Each juicer is assigned to a domain. You can find the domain code on the screen over there. Your job is to manually confirm the domain code. No mistake allowed. Rack him up, Yale. After preparation, the system will transfer the juicer into the cellar. Okay, that's it. Like I said, plain and simple. Just follow the routine.
Simple indeed, but why isn't it automated?
Any questions?
Can you demonstrate again?
Thought you'd ask. Yale, tell him how this goes again.
Me?
Any other Yale here?
Yes, sir. First goes the real deal trank, then sustenance. Today's sustenance, we're using line 2, right. You better not get this wrong again. Oh, sorry.
You better not get this wrong again.
Ahem. Sometimes the juicer could feel the pain when attaching sustenance line. If that happens, we knock them out with electric shock.
Mind you, don't use shock unless they respond negatively to sustenance. It hurts a ton.
Next, pull these levers in exactly this order. Last, attach insulation and confirm domain. Each juicer has an assigned domain. Find the domain number on that screen there. Then it's done.
Remember it well. Your turn next.
Why don't you just automate the whole routine? Because of the risk. Mr. Sue did say Golgotha is an automated racking system, remember? The reason why we do everything manually is
because this piece of shit's falling apart. This thing hasn't been working properly for 2 years.
It's breaking down?
The automation system is falling apart.
Now we have to put someone in this control room to keep things going.
Control room. This used to be a maintenance nook for a couple of engineers to do troubleshooting and servicing.
That explains the crowded space.
We crammed a manual mounting console here and made it a control room.
On good days, the system works on its own, but somebody must stay here and keep watch. And take over with manual control when it refuses to work. And most importantly, fix issues as they pop up. This is why we need Mr. Sue here all the time.
Anything else, boy?
I don't have any more questions.
One last thing. See that yellow lever over there? That's the emergency stop. Pull it if the machine goes nuts. That will stop the whole system, in case the juicer gets hurt. Or killed, if you're too slow. Understand?
Does that happen a lot?
Never happened until 2 years ago. A couple of times by the end of last year. Since this year, at least once a month.
Once a month?
You're thinking, easy enough. Things go wrong, pull lever.
No, it sounds very challenging.
Don't worry, if timing is your concern. You have plenty of time to pull the lever. Reflex is not what you need the most. It's courage. Courage. The moment you pull the lever, a lot of parts will get damaged. According to the company's bullshit regulations, if they decide the action is not justified, meaning the juicer wouldn't die even if you didn't pull the lever, all this damage will be your liability. You break it, you pay for it.
Killed? Isn't the risk of injury alone enough to justify it? I must pay for the whole damage?
Nah, of course not. Don't flatter yourself. You don't have that much money. But Vision will make sure to milk you dry.
I know this sounds ridiculous. It's a calculated decision based on risks and indemnities. The insurance claim wouldn't surpass the cost of an emergency stop unless the juicer in question is killed during racking.
Otherwise, if the juicer is not in immediate danger of death, paying a crippled juicer is better than fixing broken machines, or so the big bosses think. A lot of rackers don't have the guts to pull the lever.
How could they? What's more important than a life?
Listen up, boy. Those hypocrites at screening have no idea what it's like down here. Here, love alone doesn't solve your problem.
When Vision goes after you for compensation, it doesn't target you alone. Everyone close to you will be on their list. Family, friends, natural persons, legal entities, everyone with something to do with you is a target. The hell is natural persons? You thought Sunrise has a killer legal team? Well, Vision's is even better.
Sunrise? They have enough dirty tricks to get things done outside the courtroom.
Justin gave him an inquisitive glance.
What? Can't I say bad things about my old employer? Guess you've heard enough. Now you see what the problem is? Suppose you pull the lever and they decide the juicer is not in immediate danger. Then you're screwed. So is everyone close to you.
Vision could potentially target Fran for what I do?
Do you still think you have the guts?
Bullshit. They can't do that.
They do whatever they want because they can. Thought you were old enough to have found out.
Guys, enough talk. Let Jason start.
Let's see how he handles this job. I'm not expecting much, mind you.
Remember, a large part of this job is about keeping your cool. But if you get the fundamental routine wrong, I won't keep you at ops. He's much harsher than Wayne. Looks like there's no trap or test this time around. If I fail, I'm out of the game.
Make some room for him, Yale. Your turn, Jason. Touch the control panel to begin. Go.
Next entry, T630, Melinda Lynn. Please give instruction. Shit. It was either attach insulation or it was tranquilizer, right? Tranquilizer first. Executing instruction. Tranquilizer administered. Please give instruction. Attach insulation and then connect sustenance?
Or was it the other way around? Oh, God. I'm screwed. I think it was connect sustenance first. Select sustenance line. Line 2. Executing instruction. Yeah, I think I did it right. Sustenance attached. Please give further instructions. Okay, now it's attach installation. Executing instruction. Preparation complete. Ready for racking. Confirm assigned domain. T630, right? The red number up above? Confirmed. Racking complete. A good start. No mistake at all. Well done. He's not bad. Let's continue. Ready for preparation. Y612. Lorton Low. Please give instruction. Executing instruction. Tranquilizer administered. Please give instruction. Select sustenance line. Executing instruction. Sustenance attached. Warning. Arrhythmia and spasm detected. Please give further instructions. Initiating cardioversion. Scan complete. Contributor condition stabilized. Please give further instructions. Executing instruction. Preparation complete. Ready for racking. Confirm assigned domain. Confirmed. Racking complete. He's doing great. Shut up. But he hasn't made a single mistake yet. He doesn't take a genius to do better than you. Keep going. Justin showed me an encouraging smile. Looks like I'm doing well. Keep it going. This one is Luke Zheng. Hank Liu should be immediately after Luke Zheng. Next entry, T630, Luke Zheng. Please give instruction. System failed. Justin, get him down. On it. I failed to... Come over here, Mr. Dai. Make some room for Ms. Su. That's supposed to be Mr.? Yale, give me a hand. Yes, sir.
Jason Dye, go find Justin. He may need you. Go.
Please think again, sir.
Are you doubting my decision?
He is severely injured. According to the attached sensors, he's suffering from grade 4 injury. We must...
How many fucking times do I need to repeat myself? I don't give a flying fuck if he dies.
What?
Keep him hanging there for 3 hours at least. You heard me?
But he's not dead yet. We could still save him.
I'd rather have him die up there. He dies, the insurance company takes over. He lives, we pay all the medical bills. You, yes, the newbie. Did you rack him up? You did this? First the shitty attitude, now this. Useless piece of shit. Mother. You'd better hope he dies quickly. Or else I'll make sure every single medical bill of his goes to you.
What the fuck? You're insane. It's a living person. You just watch him die?
Calm the fuck down. I'm making an informed decision. You said grade 4 injury yourself. How much chance does he have? Huh? The fuck? We can't just give up trying. Says the man who put him there in the first place. What did you say? I said we wouldn't have any of this shit if you did your fucking job. Someday I've got to fire you all lazy ass rackers. Horribly worded.
Knew it, I'm surrounded by assholes.
You son of a... Watch your fucking language, Liam Sue. Do you have any idea what you're doing? I'm doing my job. You'd better do your job while you still have one. I've had enough.
You... Calm down, Mr. Sue.
Shut your fucking mouth. For every word you say, I'm gonna cut a chunk off your pay. Understood?
Damn.
Justin. Go. Get the juicer down.
Understood.
You're the man, Mr. Sue.
One heck of a punch. Mr. Sue, do you know...
I know what I'm doing.
That was awesome. Stick it to the man. Hell yeah.
No, not really.
Huh?
I was not... Never mind. Unracking needs authorization from the division lead's computer. Can't afford to waste any time on this asshole. We can't.
I've taken care of it. The injured juicer is being unracked as we speak. And thank you, Mr. Sue. But you...
I did it. I pay the price. Don't worry about me.
Yeah. Everyone, the medics are on the way to the unracking bay. Is he going to be okay? I don't know yet. We can only do this much. We acted fast. He should be all right. Should be all right? After that?
Did anyone pull the emergency stop lever?
Judging by his face, I guess no.
Right. I didn't pull the lever.
No one will blame you, Jason. Everyone here would have probably done the same. At the risk of ruining your own life, the stake is too high. Feels terrible, doesn't it?
I didn't know what to do. Then it was too late.
We all know the feeling. Some of us might have this plan or that when it happens. But when it really does happen, we can't move a muscle. Everyone, I have bad news.
Why that face?
How bad could it be? What happened seems to be just a part of a widespread malfunction throughout the entire cellar.
What?
Why didn't you say so? Now we must... Calm down. All key systems are intact, including the life support system. Many secondary systems are brought offline, though, including part of the ventilation system. Emergency repair is underway. We have people from logistics on site for the majority of the work. Meanwhile, we must provide support. Engineering team, stand by and follow procedure 8R. Jesse, you're in charge of the office for now. Roger.
What about me?
Paxton, go help Site 4. Yale, report to logistics and see what they need.
Roger.
Acknowledged. Now, Jason, I'm sorry. Looks like your field practice has to stop. However, I think I've known enough about you. Your first racking is perfect. I'm impressed. We could always use more detail-oriented rackers. I've decided to hire you, Jason. I will inform Ms. Ye.
Fantastic. Or is it?
But I see you have good reason to turn down my offer. I will leave this up to you. Now, go report to Ms. Ye. I will inform her what happened, then clean up this mess. Mr. Su, we need to talk.
What about this turd?
Leave him there. We need to borrow his office.
Damn, just gonna leave the boss on the floor knocked out. I like it.
He deserved it anyway.
Hey.
You're leaving too? Let's go together.
Are you guys waiting for me?
Yeah. Thought you need a lift. The truth is, Pax wants to make new friends.
Shut up. Let's get going. Eh?
The gate is not working? Looks like yes. Wow, this has to be more than a normal malfunction.
Probably. Screw this. Maybe I can fix it. Let me try a remote restart.
How bad exactly is the situation?
No idea. Hold on. Let me try something.
Thanks, Pax. Dude, this is taking forever.
Working on it. Shut up.
Hey, do you guys think that Juicer will be okay?
Absolutely.
What about you, Mr. Dye?
He's probably gonna be okay.
I hope so.
Are you dumb? No one wants to talk about it. Not now.
Ah, right. I'm sorry. Do you regret it, Jason?
No. I can't bet my whole life on it.
I see. But if you did pull the lever, maybe... Are you blaming me? No, I've been mentally preparing myself for that moment, but never quite ready.
Not doing any better. Enough. Stop bothering him.
Okay.
Ha! It's done.
Awesome.
Let's get going.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck!
What was that?
Looks like a racked juicer dropping from the ceiling.
Damn. Is it one of those I just racked up?
Don't think so.
Yeah, those should have been sent to other parts. Looks like the issue is way worse than we thought.
Holy mother of... It's time. It's time. This is the end.
Aren't we going to help him?
The emergency response team is on the way. Leave this to the professionals. The farm has reached the end of its life. This pile of old junk is falling apart.
Isn't this just one incident?
This will keep happening. Things aren't gonna change until we replace these worn-out machines.
Agreed.
When we say replace the equipment, it means revamping the whole cellar. It's a gigantic cost. They have done the math. Paying compensation for injured and dead juicers is much cheaper.
I say just shut this place down already. Mr. Sue said HQ is seriously considering it.
I'm not counting on it. Shutting down Silencio will leave a big dent in the overall flop supply.
Well, hope they'll just shut it down anyway.
Yeah.
Don't they worry about losing their own jobs? Aren't you unemployed if the farm is shut down?
Ha! It must be scary hearing all this talk about farm shutdown. Don't worry. The whole process will take at least 3 years, if it happens at all. Plus, we're specialists. Finding a new job won't be too hard. Those talkers at screening won't be so lucky though. That's why they want to keep the farm running.
Yeah. Why do you want the farm shut down so badly?
Because
we really can't take any more juicers. These machines are beyond saving. We can't possibly keep them serviced. And screening keeps sending juicers down. What else can we do? We've had enough. If the farm can't be saved, it's better shut down sooner rather than later. Never heard anything like this at screening. Okay, let's keep going. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Here we are. Bye, guys. Bye, Pax. Bye. You did well, Jason. It's nothing. Don't be modest. Some crazy shit happening. Wow, that was a fast elevator wait. I don't think we have done formal introductions. Gail Yang, Racker Apprentice. Nice to meet you. Jason Dye. Nice to meet you. Right. I heard them call your name. You're not the talkative type? Depends on who I'm talking to. Ah. Is that so? Hey. After everything that happened today, I guess you won't want to join us, right? I haven't decided yet. I see. Remember what you saw here if you end up being assigned to screening. I'm not like Mr. Sue. I think screening simply doesn't understand what's happening here. The company's too obsessed with confidentiality. We need more cross-division exchange. Right now, there are too many misunderstandings. We have been dealing with the toughest problems of this farm. The screening team, they don't see what we do. They just make unreasonable demands. You saw it yourself. 2 casualties in one day. I guess life at screening must be cozy? Cozier than here. Thought so. I have this question that has been bugging me for a long time. Why do they keep sending unqualified juicers down? What do you mean by unqualified? They send people obviously not fit for juicing all the time. It doesn't take a doctor to tell. They're walking bombs, accidents waiting to happen. And in many accidents that did happen, the juicers are not fit for juicing either. If they kept up their screening standards, a lot of these could have been avoided. Since you've been working with them for a while. Hold on, this is not my fault. I'm not trying to blame you. Did they ever say why they are sending unqualified people down? I suppose it's because those people desperately need a job. Job? Sending them down here to be tortured? Do they call it a job? Initially, I thought they were just lazy asses. Then I heard they're doing it on purpose to meet assigned quotas. More juicers signed means more bonus, right? I don't think it's a case of the more the better. But at screening, they do have a minimum quota to meet. As far as I know, yes. I knew it. Slipping unqualified candidates through. Jeff and Tyler, did they do it? Never mind. I can't dwell on these negative thoughts. Poor juicers. That reminds me. People at Ops, they have no problem with the word juicer at all. Life ain't easy for anyone. Right. See you later. Jason die. Ah, right. Jason. Sorry. Bye. Bye. You there. Please come here for a moment. What now? As a part of an ongoing investigation, I need to perform a full body scan on you. Full body scan? This device will detect storage devices on you, if any. Okay, you're clear. May I know what's going on? You're free to go now. What? Why did you intercept me? I don't have to answer any of your questions. Now, please go. What the... Wanted to make sure there wasn't another conversation down on the right side. The door's locked. Mizier isn't here? I should ask Wayne or George.
Eh? Jacer's back. Woohoo! How does Ops feel? Bunch of snobs, eh?
Actually, they're pretty nice.
Aren't they, like, self-righteous snobby? For example, like...
Leave it to the real professionals.
Or... anyone with a mouth could do your job at screening.
They're kind of like that, more or less. Speaking of, what is it like at Ops? What do you mean? Their office. I've never been there. Haven't even seen pictures of it.
Yeah, right. Totally no idea.
Haven't I told you already?
You did, but there's hardly any information.
I told you everything I saw.
A dark, dark place?
Many screens.
How are we supposed to get any insight about that?
But those are facts.
Come on, Jayster. Do a better job than she did.
There's a huge glass pane that turns into a screen.
Damn.
How huge is huge? About 6 or 7 of these desks together side by side.
That's huge.
Sounds expensive.
That's it?
There's an elevator that goes to the control room for racking.
Elevator? Right in their office? Cool.
Anything else?
They had very, very high ceiling.
Wow, sounds classy. Ops wins this round. Our ceiling is meh. And?
That's about the size of it.
Wow. It's still hard to imagine. But at least now we're sure it's very different from our average offices.
You guys, stop bothering him.
Why? Say, Tyler, you're surprisingly uninterested in ops.
He's there for field practice, not a tour.
Oh, right. Tell us what happened there, Jaster.
Hey. Nothing interesting.
Huh? Was it that boring?
What's exciting about work, silly?
Just tell us what you did down there. If you don't mind.
I'd rather not talk about it.
But
Don't push him, QQ.
I'm curious.
We had a very bad accident.
An accident?
System failure and stuff.
What did I say? They're not doing their job.
Yeah. And the assault yesterday is their fault too.
I don't think it's their fault.
What?
Can't we take other elevators?
They don't have the budget to keep the cellar well serviced.
Ha! Can't believe they're saying that.
These people at Ops take the highest salary. That's how they spent their budget.
Are you aware of this, Jason? I don't know. Let me explain. Silencio receives a fixed budget from HQ every quarter. The farm generates a more or less fixed revenue. HQ has no reason to increase our budget. A small part of this budget is for routine expenditure. The rest is allocated to divisions. We decide how to spend the money. Yes.
Yes. We have a lot of power in managing our own division. They decided to use the most of their budget on staff salary instead of keeping their stellar service.
Even if HQ decides to increase the overall budget, they'd use the surplus for their own salary. Don't believe their story, Jason.
Yeah. Can't find 1 ounce of empathy across the whole ops team. I don't think they're bad people.
We didn't say they're bad people. Personally, I hate them with a passion, but I wouldn't call them bad people.
What up, Flame? How are you doing today, dude?
Their issue, like Tyler said, is that they have no empathy. They never consider how others feel. Egocentric.
I'm good as well, you know, just doing a lot of talking. Feeling it in my throat, no big deal. We're trucking through it. Started college semester today. Nice. First day. Oh yeah, it is Monday, huh? How'd that first day go?
They believe they deserve better pay, on par with what their counterparts in other farms are getting. Is that wrong? No. Without context, their salary is totally justified.
I had bowling and that was it. Great, great. Glad you're paying all that money for that wonderful college education to go bowling.
But with context, more staff salary means less budget for everything else.
But HQ could afford to increase our budget, right?
They can, but Silencio can't provide much more return for their investment. HQ has no reason to increase budgets, They know that.
He did mention something about this.
Like I said, I wouldn't call them bad people. I agree that these accidents are fundamentally Vision's fault as a company.
Also worked for a couple hours, which sucks because of all the new freshmen. I'll start my CS courses tomorrow. Dealing with those stinky freshmen, ugh.
Us employees can't be held responsible. But again, like I said, they could have kept things serviced and running at the cost of their own salary. But they chose not to do it. They had this option to take more responsibility and help people. A lot of people. They gave it up.
Worse still, they mock us for doing so. Mock us?
They call us lofty, impractical dreamers. Sometimes when the budget is too low, Wayne would ask us whether we'd like to forfeit our own bonus.
It's mainly a whole lot of people not having their IDs set up and thinking they're most important than the next. Fun times.
It's an anonymous process, so I can't tell who decided to help the contributors at their own cost.
By judging by the numbers, most of us did.
And don't forget our salary and bonus are way lower than theirs. Anyway, screening and ops have chosen different paths.
Personally, I think you guys are a bit too idealistic.
Maybe, although, we just want to make the world a better place. And we didn't ask everyone else to do the same. How could they be so mean to us? Don't tell me you're taking their side again.
I'm not. Kathy, sometimes not taking sides is taking sides. I haven't said anything yet.
Anyway, that is the situation. Hey, why are we talking about this again?
You guys led the subject off course.
Right. Sorry.
Enough of this gloomy talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Cutting slack again, huh?
Mr. Liao?
Quentin, how is your assignment going?
Almost ready.
Ms. Ye is back. If anyone needs to see her, she's in the office. Not in a good mood, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Why? Don't know. Probably has something to do with the IIB.
The IIB? Those people in black suits?
Jeff.
Don't chase. It's on track. I'm busy with something else. Your assignment comes next.
You.
The deadline is pretty far away, no? Don't I get to decide my own priorities?
Whatever suits you.
Tyler, can I borrow you for a minute?
What for?
Could you come to my desk?
Sure.
Gotta work, Jaster, or Mr. Liao will kill me. Anything else you want to share?
Is there anyone sending unqualified candidates down to meet their assigned quota?
What? You mean someone in our division?
I seem to have hit a nerve.
Why ask?
There's this rumor.
For real? As far as I know, no one would do that. Wait, there's actually someone. Sky could totally have done it, but he's fired now.
More like transferred.
I don't know enough to answer your question, since I'm not involved in consultation. You could try asking Jeff or Tyler. Okay, I've got to work. To do. Talk to you later. Yo, Jaster, what's up?
Paxton says your showdown is nigh.
Paxton who?
Paxton Luo? Remember?
I don't know no Paxton Luo.
A chubby nerd works for ops?
Ha! Chubby nerds don't necessarily know each other, okay? No idea who he is. Are you sure the message is for me?
Well, I did deliver the message. Jason, what's the matter? I heard some of us might be letting unqualified candidates through to meet quotas. They're both frowning. Heard? From ops? No, why? I heard them spread rumors like that before. Plus, you just came back from ops. Ah. Simply put, it's a rumor. Groundless. Agreed. I'm not aware of anyone doing that. Meaning someone is fabricating stories? More like contributing to untruthful hearsay. It's true that we have a minimum quota for the number of contributors signed, but there is no bonus for signing extras. I see. On the other hand, we get warnings for signing up contributors of low efficiency. There's really nothing to gain from signing up unqualified candidates. Right. I get your point. Sorry for doubting. No offense taken. You're too new to know what's what. The rumor is reasonable since we do keep pushing the bottom line of screening standards. Do you get any benefit out of it? You know, some of them really needs this job. We are their last hope. Sometimes we let them pass as long as they're reasonably fit. Isn't that dangerous? Wait, before you ask, we push the bottom line, but still follow the rules. We only make occasional exceptions for those who come slightly below the bar. I understand it may increase the burden of ops. Huh? Yeah. Kathy told me they decide generating power based on the physical condition of each contributor. All contributors meeting the standard can be sent to the main network. Exceptions must be evaluated on a case-by-case basis. You remember what Kathy said, no? Engineers hate exceptions. They are complaining about doing extra work? Probably. Okay. They have a legit reason, but we can't leave those poor people out in the cold. Screening and ops have differences. No need to argue over it. I agree. Anyway, that's it, Jason. Rumor. I wouldn't call it entirely rumor. Yeah, I guess you can say that. My point is, no one at screening is making these exceptions for personal gains. The system is specially designed to avoid that. Right. Now, we have work to do, if you don't mind.
What is this about? Mr. Liao's fuming too.
You've been standing there for a very long time. Do you have actual business or not? Get it done if you do, or buzz off.
Just wanted to eavesdrop on your conversation there, guy. What do you want?
He's in one heck of a bad mood. Are you okay?
Do I look okay? Sorry. I have nothing against you. It's just that... You heard it right. The argument with Mr. Liao.
Part of it.
You didn't miss much then. The whole argument was going back and forth over this same thing. Had enough of this crap. He is officially ruining my life. All we do is hurt each other's feelings. It's time to maintain a healthy distance. I should have moved out long ago or found another job.
Come on, you guys are family.
All the more reason to keep a healthy distance. Being born into the same family doesn't mean we get along. This distance thing is exactly to avoid severing ties with him. Isn't it a cliche? Brothers, father and son, growing into enemies because they grow manipulative, overprotective, out of love. They hurt each other but couldn't let each other go. My family is one of those. I'm accepting the fact. A bit of distance is good for us both. Maybe a few years down the road, I'll be mature enough to find common ground with George. But that's for the future. Right now, I need some personal space.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Knowing that a new colleague cares about me is good enough.
Don't be like that. We're friends.
Now, thank you for checking on me. I'm totally all right. I just need some quiet time is all. If I'm gonna cry, there's the boyfriend for that. Thank you, Jason. Really. See you later.
See you later. Hey, Jason? Did you remind Quentin about our showdown?
I did.
What did he say?
He has no idea who Paxton Luo is.
I see. Just forget about it.
Disappointed?
Don't tell me this is your way of making friends.
Huh?
No?
Come on. If you want to make friends, you've got to reach out.
Hey, I said no. Probably a little bit, maybe. Introverts. The thing is, we don't know each other.
None of us knew each other before we knew each other.
That's like saying nothing.
Dude, I'm giving you the encouragement you need.
Sorry. I know what you mean, but I just have no idea how to start this conversation with him.
Ambush him at this office?
That's like stalking.
Think of something yourself then.
I'll think about it. Thank you, Jason.
It feels like I'm teaching you how to date. Ugh, about that. Anyway, thank you and see you later.
See you later. Wait, someone's here.
Do not try to distract me, Ms. Ye. What's going on here?
Let me repeat. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Our record shows 14 capsules were sent out from this office through the pneumatic tube 3 hours ago. Right after the theft of confidential documents. Isn't the timing interesting? We have to list you as a suspect, Ms. Ye.
You stole the company's confidential documents? I see your point, and I am fully cooperating with your investigation. You have already turned this office upside down. What else do you want? I know harassing people is your job. Vision hired you as a henchman. Unlike you, I have real work to do. Don't trust me? Okay. Go trace those 14 capsules. It's not that hard.
I'm about to inform you that we have located 13 out of them.
Fast, aren't you?
Said capsules contain trivial items, as we have found.
Is sending trivial items against company regulations now?
We have good reason to believe that it's a distraction trick, Ms. Ye.
Really? What happened to the last cylinder? What, you can't locate it?
You know where it is, and you know we are not authorized to search the farm supervisor's office.
Farm supervisor? That means Fran. Yes, you can't, unless she gives consent. Unfortunately, she's not on the farm right now. Miss Cheng works day shifts.
No, she came here together with me. Let me ask you one last time, Ms. Ye. Did you steal confidential documents and send them to the farm supervisor's office through the pneumatic tube system?
Let me say this one last time. I did not. Go. Tell your boss to contact the farm supervisor tomorrow morning. Only a matter of time, isn't it?
True. Matter of time. I was just informed that the supervisor, Ms. Cheng, is here right now. That solves a big problem. We have an appointment with her in 30 minutes.
She's visibly shocked. Damn, did she really do it? Is Fran aware of it? Or dragged into this mess against her will?
I'm sincerely offering you one last chance to come clean. If you insist, then be my guest.
I have nothing to hide.
Goodbye, Ms. Ye.
Fuck off. Come here, Jason Dye. Walking in like you own the place, like always. I don't know what made you so special. Silencio keeps opening doors for you. Reporting about your field practice at Ops, Mr. Dye?
What was that about?
Nothing that you should be worried about. From bad to worse. Listen, Mr. Dye. Justin Wu already reported to me what happened in the cellar. I'm sorry for having you involved. I'd like to know what you think, however. I have more urgent work to do at the moment. That's all for today. I will keep you updated about what happens next.
What's the situation now?
You're dismissed. Hold on.
What now?
Damn.
Mr. Dye, I have been watching you closely since yesterday. I don't think you're a bad man. Just an average person minding his own business. Thank you? You heard that conversation just now. You can tell something has happened. What's she getting at? But I can't tell exactly what. Damn it. Okay, I'm betting on you. Mr. Dye, I need your help. I'm about to explain what exactly happened. Be aware that once you hear it, there's no turning back. Do you want me to continue? This is by any means related to Fran. No. All right, a sound decision. You don't have a reason to get involved in this. You're free to go now. I will handle it myself. But this could be related to Fran. Bye. We'll see how that decision pans out. What now? I'm positive that Eva Ye did something bad. Whichever case, I must get in touch with Fran now. Hello, Jason? I'm here in the entrance lobby. Come up. I'll grant you access. Can anybody hear us? Excuse me, what? She's talking to someone else on the other end. Ah, yes. Yes, I'll hang up now. Sorry, Jay. I need to take care of something. We'll call you later. Shit. I must find her right now. Exhibition board. A large board proudly showing the day that Farm 3 Silencio made history. Silencio, Vision's first flop farm with a self-contained cellar, marks the beginning of a new era. Humanity made a stride toward greatness. They are already in the middle of a conversation. Should I barge in? Because I... Eh? Jason. Hey, come here. Take a seat. She's watching me, confused. What's the matter? This is... Oh, he is... I'm Fran's boyfriend. Ah, huh? She's genuinely surprised. So surprised that I'm about to take offense. Really? Yes, really. Sorry I never told you about him. This is a private matter, you know. I thought you were good friends, Francis. I'm sorry. You know I'm a bit obsessive-compulsive when it comes to privacy. It's okay. I'm just not prepared for the news. Back to the subject. About Miss Eva Ye's theft of confidential documents from the Red Room. The Red Room? She caught us by surprise. This is an emergency investigation, so I don't have time to get a search warrant. But since we are friends, I hope you can just hand the hard drive over. What happens to me? This hard drive does contain confidential documents. Nothing happens. You said you didn't check its contents. but it's been in my possession for a while. True. Because of that, we will have to perform a routine investigation on you. But don't worry, I am in full charge of it. The investigation is no more than a casual talk, as long as I trust you. As long as... We have known each other for years, Yuna. You hardly trusted anybody, ever. Plus, given the situation, you have all the reasons to suspect me. How can I convince you to trust me? Simple enough. Hand the hard drive over. Don't think, don't hesitate, hand it over, right now. That makes a good enough reason for me to trust you.
Do you promise?
Promise? Ha! You know what? Francis is okay. Right now I'm more interested in you. I didn't want to say it out loud, but you made me. You're one of the downstairs staff, aren't you, Jason Dye? That means you report to Eveille? Hey, Yuna. Do I have a reason to believe you're sent here by Eveille to retrieve the hard drive? What will I find if I check the surveillance camera footage from a few minutes ago? Maybe something like you going into and out of Eveille's office? Yuna, you're being paranoid. This is only a second day at work. Even more suspicious. Joining the company right before the theft. And being here with us right after it. And funny, he happens to be the farm supervisor's boyfriend. That is enough. Just give me the hard drive, Francis. Cooperate with me, you both, if you don't want this to get worse. The sooner we catch the mastermind, the sooner you're in the clear. Think about it, Francis.
Damn, what have I done? Because of me, Fran is now more of a suspect no matter what she does. Or maybe I should tell her about Eveille. Fran and I shouldn't have been involved in the first place. Eveille did steal the documents, I know it.
What? Oh? How did you know it?
Well, both of these are going to be lies. Or I guess, well, did she actually tell us that she took the documents, or she started to ask for our help, and I said no. Well, I guess she did take the documents because she sent them. Believe it or not, she told me.
And you're her accomplice?
No, I was dragged into this against my will.
Because she dragged Francis into this without her knowing? Jay, name your conditions. How can I make you willing to testify?
Promise to keep both Fran and me out of this mess.
Not a problem. That much I can promise. Do you feel comfortable backstabbing Eveille, though?
Can you shelter her from charges too?
Of course not. She is the prime suspect.
Well...
Ouch. That was cold.
What?
You don't seem very happy, Francis. You think he should stay with Eveille on a sinking ship? I can't ask that of him, or judge his decisions. But I wouldn't do this if I were him.
Is Fran angry with me?
Okay, you lovebirds can settle differences at home. I have work to do. As to the hard drive, now that Mr. Dye is willing to testify against Eveille, I don't really need it at the moment.
Fran is hesitating.
What's on her mind? Since you've made the promise, here, you can have it. You're cooperating? Without a search warrant or definite evidence? Jay is the definite evidence. You can take the hard drive now. Thank you for making my life easier. Yuna. Have you found any motive? Why is Ms. Ye doing this? It's always for the money, of course. Anything from the Red Room will fetch a handsome price on the black market. But I don't think she's the money type. Honestly, I don't think she's the type either. But motive isn't important. She did what she did. You might want to keep this in mind, Francis. I have been in this position for 3 years. We have information theft cases every single month. In every single case, the mole ends up in prison. No one escapes Vision's investigations. Never before. Won't be any in the future. I don't know what you're planning, Francis, but I think you will be better off with that in mind. Good night, you two. Bye. Bye. Phew. That was a close one. Phew. Are you all right, Fran? I am. She's very concerned. I saw what's on the hard drive. What? What? The hard drive arrived together with the usual mail. I happened to be in the office. So I plugged it in without thinking. That puts you in danger. I couldn't have known back then. She's right. Nothing technical. Certainly not anything related to the Red Room. But Yuna Su was very serious. Maybe it's something beyond your knowledge? No such thing. I know everything about this farm. I need to examine these files again. Didn't Fran give the hard drive out? I made a copy. I could tell there's something special about this hard drive, although not exactly what. So I made a copy right away. Awesome! Thank you. An appreciative smile. Yeah. How could you tell there's something wrong with them? A heap of what looks like random files, no clear theme. A perfect mess to hide secrets in. I need a few minutes. Hold on. What the? Damn it. They can't be. No. No way. She looks terrified. What has she found? Are you okay? You're terribly pale. I'm okay, but this... Sorry, Jay. I can't explain it right now. I must do something. I must go. Damn. I know that look. That's her ready to die for the greater good face. No, I can't let her. Calm down and tell me what is happening. I am calm. I'm running out of time. Every second counts. Explaining it to you won't change anything. Do you care? What's she talking about? After backstabbing Ms. Ye? She believed in you. With her cause? With so many people's lives? Why is she so angry? You don't care. Never cared. All you care about is yourself. About me. All the time, all you care is about me. She's sobbing. But It's not like that. I really want to help. No, you really want to keep me here. You're always like this, never showing me any support. I'm not like you. I can't... What now? What have I done wrong? Sorry, Jay. I lost control. I didn't mean it. You had no idea what Ms. Ye was planning. I shouldn't judge you. Kind of get the idea that she's trying to protect some people. Still. Tell me where you're going. I must go to HQ right now. I must see the CEO. This has to be a misunderstanding, a mistake. No, I can't convince myself. All documents on the hard drive point to the same thing. It's all real. Ms. Ye's theories are all true. I must stop Vision from what it's doing. It's not too late. Stop it before the damage is out of control. I absolutely have to find out what's going on. Answer me, Fran. What's going on? I don't have time to explain the details. But Vision is potentially killing people in the tens or hundreds of thousands. Or maybe they're already... No, I don't know that. Know what? Anyway, I must put a stop to it. Now. Please, Jason, don't try to stop me. I will protect myself and you, too. You know I'm not worrying about myself. I do, but trust me, I will be okay. I will take all possible precautions. Let me go with you. No, I'm going to see the CEO. You can't go in, not without security clearance. You don't understand, Jay. I am their accomplice. They promised me, especially the CEO. Don't blame yourself again. You can't be responsible for all the bad things in the world. They are the bad guys. I know. But I worked for them. I know it's not my fault. I never intended to hurt anyone. But the fact is, they used me to hurt people. Many people. In your current state, you will dive right into their trap. No, I'm not mad at them. I must handle this on my own. I have been gathering information and evidence for a long time. So that was what she's been so busy with. I know their kind, their weak spots and dirty secrets. They can't do me any harm. The stakes are too high. I guess this is the moment that I've always been preparing for. This hard drive is the last piece of their puzzle. I will be okay, Jay. What up, Pone Bone? How are you doing, dude? Now I know very well what I'm doing. The worst case scenario, I lose my job and get blacklisted by the whole industry. Even so, I still have you, right? Tired from the busy weekend? You had a busy weekend, huh? It's good to be busy sometimes, right? Guess I can't stop her now. Yet. If everything goes according to my plan, this will be over very soon. See you later, okay? I love you. I love you too. I'll be okay. Relax. This shouldn't have happened. I shouldn't be involved in this mess. All I can do right now is to wait. I should get back to screening. Let me see if there's anything I can scan in here. I've never been in this giant lobby. Nothing. Nobody's got a new conversation? Oh, here we go. Right. Delete his record. Make sure the efficiency is 80% or better. Then you're all good. What about those below 80%? Evaluate against the statistics of the same batch. File for premature disengagement only if there's an obvious gap. Same bat. Ah, I see. You're a genius, Wayne. Your solution wasn't bad either. Really? I thought. Jason? Hey, Jason. I was looking for you. Can you handle the rest, Tyler? Sure, no problem. Good. Sorry to have you waiting, Jason. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. Let me ask you something. Justin told me about what happened at Ops earlier today. Do you see it as your fault, Jason? See what? Ah, he's talking about the man I racked up. I don't think it's my fault. Do you really believe so? Really? Good. Remember, if anyone is to blame, it's Ops, not you. Enough about that. I need to discuss some sensitive matters with you.
I'm so happy I can't even feel my arms.
Sorceries, what up? How are you doing? This evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. Sensitive. About Ms. Ye? No, although I am curious. Do you know what's happening? She stole confidential documents. Hold on, should I talk about it? How did you know? Just a random guess. Huh. Almost believed you. I don't think she's the type. Anyway, it changes everything if she's found guilty at the end of the day. I need to think this over. Now we need to talk even more. However, this is not the ideal place. How about we go to the roof? It should be deserted at this hour. I'll buy you coffee. What do you say? 2 a.m. here in Finland? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here in Germany. So we're not too far off. Love this game. Very interesting to see what choices people make. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing here, but I'm making it interesting at least. Wayne, help! I'm getting a ton of complaints. Can't handle them on my own. You're kidding me. I'm covering for Lawrence. He's not here. Called him, but he's not picking up. Okay, I'm coming. Sorry, Jason. We'll be back soon. Could you wait here for a moment? Don't leave me hanging, man. That's it. We'll be back really soon. I guess he didn't hear me. Typical Wayne, doing everyone's work while he should be leading. How much longer am I supposed to wait here? What is it that Wayne wants to talk about? Jason? Yeah. Mr. Wu? Justin? Right. I'm calling to keep you updated about the juicer just now. Sorry, I just realized maybe you don't want to know? I don't know if I don't want to know. Don't worry, I can handle it. He died. Was it because of me? Because I didn't pull the emergency stop? Because I didn't pull the emergency stop? There is no evidence to establish your liability. If you want my opinion, he'd still be dead even if you pulled the emergency stop. I detect uncertainty. Don't worry about me. I can take the truth. Let's just say if you did pull the emergency stop, he'd have lost a lot less blood. Considering the cause of death is blood loss. But on the other hand, the medic said he could still end up dead nonetheless. All I want to say is that, Jason, no one can blame you for it. Thank you. Honestly, I'm speechless. I have no idea what to say right now. Do you want to hear anything in particular? Unreasonably straightforward. Say fuck this farm. Fuck this farm. I'm sorry. That settles that, I guess. And I'm calling you for something else, too. Can we have a talk in person, one-on-one? Now? Yeah. What do you say? Wayne just said he wants to have a talk with me, too. Wayne Zhang. Maybe next time, then. I can turn him down. Is that really okay? Not a big problem. Really? I'm surprised. People generally like Wayne better. I know I'm the boring kind, so... Come on, it's a talk, not a date. Man to man. Oh, I don't mean that. I actually have a crush on somebody. That's more than I want to know. Anyway, I hear you. Let's meet on the roof. I will grant you elevator access. See you later on the roof. Sure, thanks. See you later. See ya. It's taken care of. Not as complicated as we thought. What people think is the right choice is the interesting part, e.g. Americans and Chinese players value things very differently. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I play games where there's actual dialogue choices or some sort of, I don't know, like ideological choices in the game, I don't necessarily always answer how I personally would answer. I kind of just take it as like I'm role playing. So, yeah. I wouldn't take that whole... I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm sure most people who play this game do play it, you know, and make decisions and have conversations the way they really would in real life. But I definitely am not like that. So, just a heads up. Someone forgot to turn on the delivery system. Simple as that. What an idiot. Hey, this someone is you. Huh? No way. I thought it's Lawrence. Talking about Lawrence, he has responded. Or has he responded? No. Keep calling. He can't just vanish during working hours. Will do. Back to work. Chop chop. Yes, sir. Sorry to have you waiting. Made up your mind? Shall we go upstairs? Could I get them both up there? I don't see why not. Hold on. I already have an appointment with Justin. Damn it. Actually, I have an appointment with Justin Wu. Oh? The same time? Are you going to meet him? Oh, here we go. How about we go see him together? Can we? Wow, he's jumping at the proposal. Yet, Justin said Wayne wouldn't want to. I think it would be great. Let's go then. Is that really okay? Well, we're gonna find out. Wayne? What are you doing here? Not again. Don't even start. Start what? I haven't said anything. You're peddling your nonsense again. This is between me and Jason. What made you think you're welcome? I really didn't intend to wedge myself between you and Jason. If you insist, I'll leave now. Wait, listen. Enough. I've had enough. No, I've had enough. What the hell is your problem? Why don't you just shut up and listen for once? Why should I listen to your bullshit over and over again? Enough is enough. No more. You son of a... Sorry, Jason. Let's talk another day. You're running away again. Just stop and hear me out. Sorry for that episode. That was awkward. I thought maybe he finally wants to talk this time. Turns out I was wrong. Too good to be true. He did say he didn't want to see you. What? Why didn't you tell me? Why brought me here? I didn't know things are that bad between you two. You didn't know Justin Wu is such a stubborn mule? Next time, ask me before making decisions, okay? I promise. Thank you. Now, let's talk about what I brought you up here for. It's getting serious all of a sudden. Let's talk over there. Come up here when the stress is too high. The sea breeze is soothing. Justin probably does the same. Does what? Come up here to chill. This spot used to be our rendezvous. Not a happy chuckle. Guess I should cut to the chase. Tell me, Jason. What do you think? About Justin? Yeah. You could say that. Actually, I meant, what do you think about ops? Feel. A terrible place. Hazards everywhere. Hazards? Machines there are very outdated. I know. This farm isn't exactly new. Good. Thank you. Just want to make sure what ops is like these days. You just came back from there. Thought I should ask. I was there for only one day. Maybe I'm not the best source of information? You are not my only source, and I deal with them myself from time to time. What is it like working as part of their team? Not pleasant. Soon, this farm will undergo some significant change. What happened to Ms. Ye today is probably part of it. I guess you must have overheard, here or there, about HQ planning to shut Silencio down. As the lead of screening, I must make necessary preparations. Do you support HQ in this? Farm closure? Of course not. You have done our routine. You know how those poor people need us for survival. Don't you think flop farms are the only solution in the age of mass employment? Not much of a solution, though. Even if Silencio is shut down, they can still go to other farms, no? No. The overwhelming majority of flop farms are running at full capacity. A few new farms are being built, but they are still years away. We are the last straw for the poor. No matter how pathetic it is, we can't rob them of this last option. We should fix Silencio. Find a balance point. Not close shop and call it a day. Or so I believe. HQ will make its move very soon, putting farm closure on the agenda. The debate will involve Ms. Ye, me, and the lead of ops. Before that day, I must gather as much information as possible to support my argument. This flop farm will not close. Can I help you in any way? Honestly, you can't. But maybe I can gain some insight from you. answering my questions would help me find out what's going on at Ops these days. Vague questions like those. It's no secret that Ops wants Silencio closed. Originally, I thought it was their division lead's idea. Later, I found out Justin is part of their gang. That came as a surprise. Did they mention anything about farm closure during your field practice? Don't think they did. Is that so? Right. I guess he's not desperate enough to try to convert a new employee yet. But you are trying to convert me? But you are trying to convert me? No? Ouch. I should have padded the question a little bit. I wouldn't call it... I think that's supposed to be convert, not covert. I'm providing you with necessary information. As to what to make of it, the decision is yours. I respect you as a grown man. The whole Ops, Justin included, always try to kill the discussion with professionalism. They are domain specialists, which gives them the privilege to lecture us. All our opinions are brushed off as ignorant daydreams. In their world, discussion is not necessary at all. They have all the answers already. Speaking of, I forgot to ask about your position. As an unbiased factor, do you think Silencio should be shut down? Hey, how can I say yes? After that much lobbying you just unloaded on me. I think it must go. He froze for a split second. May I know why? Actually, I think all flop farms should go. As I said, flop farms are a necessary evil in this day and age. Without them, life will be extra hard for the unemployed. We need to make flop farms better, more humane, don't you think? Flop farming is only prolonging their suffering. True, in some cases. Will I choose to be flop contributor if I don't have any other means of living? I won't. What I decide doesn't matter. The real point here is choose. Flop farms offer an option to those who want to choose them as the last straw. What we should do is to make it a better last resort. Business operations can be both profitable and humane. This has been repeatedly proven. I heard this from Fran. Only in rare cases. The existence of rare cases means it's doable. He really believes what he says. But you said flop farming as a business hinges on keeping the labor costs cheap. I did say that, but don't you see? You're contradicting yourself. No, it's not. Keeping labor cheap means no one could get rich through flop contribution. I never intended to make them rich. This is about baseline income and dignity. Is it too much to ask for? I agree, it's actionable. All the more reason to keep the farm running. Now you agree with me, don't you? Okay, fine, Wayne, you convinced me. I do.
Silencio should stay.
Great.
He really wants to hear me say it. Better keep him happy. As long as I don't make enemies.
I know there are people who see Silencio as a form of exploitation and wants it shut down. I'm glad the field practice has shown you the truth.
Actually, Fran has been talking about this all the time. Actually, my girlfriend talks about this all the time.
Your girlfriend? Is she in the flop farming business too?
Should I tell him about Fran?
No, but she cares a lot about it. I see. She must care a lot about social movements and civil rights.
Yes, probably into it too much.
Now that we have things clarified, let me tell you something else.
He's getting serious.
There actually is a solution to those outdated machines in the cellar.
I thought HQ doesn't want to provide the budget.
I see you have learned quite a lot about the farm. Good. HQ doesn't want to provide additional budget. HQ has a fixed annual budget for Silencio. The chunk for ops is fixed too. The majority of their budget is intended to keep machines fixed and serviced. In recent years, though, that part has been steadily cut down to make way for increased salaries.
So they need to increase the overall budget?
That is what they say. The root of the problem, though, is that they keep giving themselves salary raises. In the beginning, it was only for the executives. Now everyone at Ops is taking a cut. Their salaries have bumped up by 200% already on average. How much budget do they have for everything else?
This is bad.
Very bad. I have been trying to address this issue, but my power as the lead of screening doesn't reach that far. I thought you don't have to be involved. Don't have to, but I want to. As they keep cutting down the maintenance budget, more contributors will get hurt or killed. I genuinely care about the contributors. It's not my responsibility, but I want to do something. That was a lot said. The key part is farm closure. They are lobbying HQ, and we must stop them.
Justin said they don't want to see more people hurt.
Shameless lie. Who's hurting those people? The ops team. He's fabricating a story to cover their real goal. The cellar is getting worse by the day. Soon, they won't be able to hide it anymore. What happened yesterday and today are the beginning of the end. Eventually, they will screw up big time, and heads will roll. They are trying to shut down the farm before the day of reckoning.
This is terrible.
People lose their sense of right and wrong one step at a time. I suppose that's what happened to Ops. Started with an innocent salary raise, eventually. Now you see, you're joining Silencio at a pivotal time.
Hope everything works out in the end.
It will. It has to. Okay, I think this is it. Wow. That was close. Those are Vision's ambulance drones. Flying toward the HQ building? Something happened there?
Oh, shit. Hey, Sir, how you doing, bud? Good morning.
Okay, I should get back to work. Don't forget to clock out, Jason.
Acknowledged. On my computer?
Right. Shall we go down together?
I could use some more quiet time. I'll enjoy the breeze a bit more. Sure thing. See you later. See ya. It's been a very, very long day. How is he not upset? Like, how is he not freaking out about his girlfriend right now? Ambulance drones just got sent to HQ and she was going to HQ. I'm kind of surprised he's not freaking out right now. Everything that happened, ops, about Ms. Ye and what Wayne said. Wonder how Fran is doing. Okay, there he goes. He's not exactly freaking out, though. She should be calling me now. We can still make time for a date. The mood, though. Guess it's not the best day to propose. Fran and I, have we been together for that long? There's no point in dwelling over it. Life goes on. One tomorrow after another. It's getting cold. Time to go. Okay, well, it's kind of hard to, it's very hard to know if you're making the right decision. I mean, oh, it seems like everybody is kind of just plotting against everybody else, or, you know, like one side is telling you one thing, another side is telling you other thing, and it's like, well, both sides kind of make sense, you know, so I guess it's just kind of up to you in the end to play it out however you want to play it out. Hey, Jason, you're back. Can I borrow you for a minute? How can I help you? I checked the tampered physical exam record you found yesterday. Sydney Tong, remember? I'm gonna lie. No? That old lady you had for consultation? The one who's obviously too fragile for contribution, but somehow slipped through the pre-screening process? Auntie told me to investigate. Does that ring a bell? Probably? Hey, man. Whatever. You just listen. Simply put, Tung's physical exam results have been modified at the hospital. How could you tell? I realize there's a pattern. There are some shady private hospitals in Wanpei. They do fake physical exam records as a business. Tung doesn't need a lot of resources to get a forged report. However, the introduction of these hospitals begs a new question. Normally, people buy these forged reports for insurance claims. No one ever tried to bring them to a flop farm. Because Vision's pre-screening is airtight. Well, yes, but it's not the primary reason. You should know it better because you are part of the reason. No matter how hard they forge a report, consultation officers are not blind. So, we have been barking up the wrong tree. Consultation is the real challenge they must deal with. That is to say, whoever helped Tung through pre-screening, they must have the consultation part taken care of too. Jason, you are the element of surprise in their little plan. The culprit was supposed to take care of Tung during consultation. Then you came out of nowhere and took their spot. Before I came, who was supposed to meet with Tung again? That should be... I was covering Jeff's shift. Tyler was frozen for a brief second. I knew that. But that doesn't necessarily mean Jeff is our man.
Consultation assignments are flexible. Everyone with assignment on or around that time could be a suspect. Is it just me, or... I will make a list of all suspects. We'll let you know when it's ready. Tyler seems to be very troubled. Meanwhile, can I do something for you? Nothing yet. But as ever, please don't tell anyone about this. We don't want to alert the culprit. I will make a list of everyone who could have taken Tung's session. Based on that, we will figure out what to do. I'll keep you posted. Everyone who could have taken Tung's session. That means basically Jeff again. What's going on there?
Hey, Jester. Welcome back.
What's on the news?
Someone fell from the HQ building. Oh, shit. Or something. It's on the TV. There.
Breaking news from Vision Corporation headquarters, where a dramatic incident has just unfolded. A woman in a white coat plunged several stories into the building's atrium, shocking onlookers. That's our girlfriend. Eyewitnesses estimate she fell from the third floor, landing amidst a horrified crowd. The woman was critically injured and unresponsive at the scene. Emergency services quickly deployed a drone to transport her to the hospital, where her condition remains critical. The incident has sparked widespread speculation, with police investigations ongoing. Security personnel at the site identified the woman as a senior executive of Vision. Shit.
Huh? Jason? Are you okay?
The location of the incident adds an element of mystery to the case.
Hey, why are you so pale? Are you all right?
As to... We've just received an update on the identity of the woman involved in the fall. She has been identified... It said Ms. Cheng. That's her. I guess he just bolted. Okay. I think that's a good place to stop for the day. Because my throat is kind of killing me again, and I've already gone a bit more than I wanted to. Seems like a good cliffhanger spot. Well, I guess not really much of a cliffhanger, but... Ugh. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop for the day there. Actually, I really need to go to the bathroom too. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, go to the bathroom. Gonna put some more water on for another cup of tea, and then I'll be back. I'm just gonna play some TFT to round out the rest of the stream, I guess. Unless anybody wants to play anything. If so, let me know, and I'll be right back.
Oh, this game. It's getting pretty good. I mean, it's been getting pretty good. I don't think the mind fuckery is even close to being done, though. We might finish this tomorrow. I'm not sure. So I've been playing it for... What? Okay, Steam is definitely not right. Or I guess I'm trying to remember how long I was on it whenever I was setting it up. But because Steam is telling me that I've played this game for 17.7 hours. I'm like, no. We've got like, it was about 6:15-ish yesterday, and we got about 5.5 today. So we might finish it tomorrow. I need to do a new game poll tomorrow in the Discord just in case. Hey guys. But yeah, gonna leave it on that cliffhanger, and we'll possibly finish it tomorrow. Kind of figured that something bad was gonna happen to her eventually. Because they made such an emphasis on, like, don't let anything bad happen to her, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, something's going to happen. But I also don't know, you know, yes, your decisions supposedly matter in this game, but I don't know, I only know my path, you know, like I don't know what the other possibilities are or what the other outcomes are, so... I'm gonna go ahead and set up some TFTZ. And hopefully I don't just finish 8th. But no promises. Well, hello, Windows Security. What do you guys think of the game so far? Is anybody actually paying attention other than Donna? Donna's not here anymore. It's okay if you're not. It makes no difference to me. I'm enjoying it. Pretty good from what you've seen. put a little extra honey in my tea for my throat. Plat 4 0 LP for life. I'm back down, boys. Back down to that 0 LP. Just uploaded yesterday's VOD. Does it have 1 million views yet, sir? Are you making tons of money on that advertisement revenue? It's all yours, bud. It's all yours. When the YouTube channel inevitably takes off, I hope it makes you rich. Gonna try out the first Ascendant in a bit. Got any tips for me? Don't spend any money. I guess the tips would just be, I don't know, just play through the campaign and do the missions and stuff. And if you got any questions, I guess I can try to answer them. I haven't played it in a while. I haven't played it in like a month or something, seems like. Ever since the new TFT season dropped, I'm like, nope. F you, First Descendant. Bye-bye. But I was playing the hell out of it when it first dropped. Let me know who you picked in the beginning.
No rush at all when I'm over here in a 5-minute freaking queue. Good God. I don't care if it's 2 a.m. 5-minute queue? This is a dead game. It's got 30,000 viewers on Twitch right now, but yet it's a dead game. I do not understand. 30,000 people watching this game on Twitch right now. Yet I can't get a queue under 5 minutes at 2 a.m. In that case, I'll get on now. I'll eat later then. Huh? I'm talking about my queue, dude, for TFT. You do you, man. Eat. Don't worry about me. Wow, right at 6 minutes on the dot. Good God. Each loves this game even if it's a dead game. I don't care if it's a dead game. My love for a game has nothing to do with whether it's popular or dead. But the thing is I don't think it is a dead game. Because even right after the season started, I was having long queues. And that, right after the season starts, definitely shouldn't be having long queues. There are literal millions of people who play this game. So I just don't know what's going on with it. I don't know if there's something wrong with their servers or maybe they're shadow banning me like YouTube does. I don't know. Riot's just like, actually, we're going to have him wait for about, we're going to wait about 6 or 7 queues, and then we'll let him get in. You got shadow banned on YouTube? Dude, if I had to estimate, I would say that about 80% of all of my comments on YouTube get shadow banned. And I'm not even joking. And most of them, I think I'm just in like a category now to where like they just always get shadow banned. Because there's shit that I've said on YouTube that will get shadow banned and it's not even remotely offensive. Like not even close. But like I said, I think I've made so many controversial comments that they put me into a category, and now I just like pretty much always get shadow banned. My comments never show. But, you know, YouTube is owned by Google, and Google is run by communists, so it's like, what do you expect?
Why so tense? Relax.
My thoughts exactly, Flame. Where's your couch? Oh, you mean my chair? It's just right behind me now. I had to move it to the side to make room for the AC unit. The only reason why that chair is even in here is because it just doesn't fit in our living room. It doesn't really serve a purpose in this room other than just like getting it out of the way. We can only fit our couch and our love seat in the living room. There's not really a good spot for that chair, so that's why it's in here. Yeah, I'm kind of in the way of it, sir. That's why you didn't see it.
Every mistake is a lesson.
The dragon rears.
This tea feels so good on my throat.
Powering up.
kind of tea do you drink? It's just green tea with honey. It's just Lipton brand green tea. Nothing fancy. Hey, we won. I drink green tea and black tea. Most of the time on stream, I'm drinking green tea. I always drink black tea with jasmine aroma. I prefer black tea. I prefer black tea, but the black tea that Liz buys is caffeinated, and I don't really want caffeinated tea. Not usually, anyway, because I drink so much coffee in the morning, and that's got enough caffeine in it that I don't need more caffeine when I'm drinking my tea. So that's why I just drink the uncaffeinated green tea. Okay, I'm gonna pick this augment, and I'm not gonna forget that I have it. I can move around the carousel freely. Do not forget. Do not forget. Figure out what item component you need, Deej, before we go into the carousel, and as soon as we go in, you can start moving around. You got that augment. Okay. There's uncaffeinated tea. Didn't know that. Yeah, sure. You can get decaffeinated tea. You can get decaffeinated coffee. I drink plenty of coffee in the morning. Probably too much coffee in the morning. So I don't need more coffee or more caffeine in the evening.
Dragon nears.
Decaf coffee is silly to me, but I get it. Some people just don't want some people don't want drugs in their coffee, Flame. There's nothing wrong with that. Make no mistake, caffeine is absolutely a drug.
Okay. I remembered! Hooray!
Beams just leave magic everywhere.
Wow. Got a Morgana already on 3-5, huh? Ah, the Recombobulator. That's how he got it. Oh, let's go. 12 HP. Haha. Get wrecked. Ooh. Ooh. Let me do this for now. That's a good 5% Varus right there. Oh crap, I forgot I have this magnetic remover. I need to take those off of Jace. Totally forgot. That we probably would have won that round if I would have done that.
On wings of fury.
Magic coming at you.
Oh, look, a Portal player. I'm so surprised.
Get wrecked, boy.
Come on, no whammies, no whammies. Whammies. Whammies, whammies all around. Oh, there we go. Got a Swain, though. You like that game? Not talking about the game. I'm talking about the trait, the comp, the TFT comp. Portal is pretty strong right now, so everybody always wants to play it. Guess I can't blame them, you know, you gotta play what's decent on the meta, I guess. Okay. Varus just got melted in midair, apparently. Crap, 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 crap. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Could not have been better. Not only do we get the smolder that we need, but he's got a freaking giant's belt that we also need. Beautiful. Mwah. I did forget that the carousel was coming up, though. Still got what I needed in time, though. It's like I remembered, even though I didn't. Oh my dear God! And then we just freaking top deck a Briar. Holy crap! Just need a Nasus. That's all we need.
There we go. Okay. We still need to get some 2 stars, but for the most part, we got what we want. Smolder just got melted. Jeez. Okay, time to blow our money. I have no idea what I was supposed to get there, but not really anything I need. That was close. All right, top 4. I'm just going to get rid of him. I'm not going to be able to get to level 9 anyway. This is what we got. This is, not sure if we're going to be able to get better than 4th, but we'll take 4th. Yep, GG. I will take it. Hey, look at that. 10 LP. We're not 0 LP. Wow. Wow. We're not trash can bottom of the barrel plat 4 anymore. We've got 10 whole LP. Wow. Ay, 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 ay. Wake me up when the queue hits, guys. What is ducats? Is this a reference to a game? No, Ducats is just like a kind of an old school American slang for money. Starting Descendant is going to be Ajax. My guy, Flame. I was an Ajax main, my guy. You have made a great choice. Well, if you ask the min-maxing neckbeard tryhards, you probably did not make a good choice. If you ask me, you made a good choice. I'm a casual anyway. Yeah. Even whenever I was playing it hardcore, I was... I don't know. There was still... What the... Left monitor? Can you not just, like, go black screen? I don't know why this monitor does this sometimes, but I hate it. Very rarely does it do it, but... I don't know if I've ever had it do it on stream. This is not convenient. Ah! What the hell is going on with my computer? Why did this have to happen right after I freaking started a game? Oh my god, dude. Does the stream look all right now?
Oh no! Wait, I hit you. The magic is within you.
Hey John, how's it going? Does the stream look okay? Guys, can somebody answer me, please? Am I live? Are we good?
Our future will be bright.
It looks good now. It keeps flashing. Well, okay, which is it? I mean, it's gonna have to wait regardless. It's gonna have to wait till after this match before I can
Until I learn how to use those.
fix the flashing if it keeps flashing. Maybe that'll help. I don't. We're doing it live. I have no idea why my left monitor does that sometimes. It'll just go black screen and say no signal, even though I don't do anything. And then I just turn it off and then turn it back on. Well, whenever it turns off, everything from that monitor goes to my main monitor and just jacks everything up. Wait, actually, give me this. Oh, perfect. My flip-flop just broke too. Oh, everything is just falling apart right now, guys. Right now, on stream. Flip-flop broke. Monitor turned off. Stop playing First Descendant. Might as well just play Destiny. Why? It's actually pointless to start playing Destiny right now. You'd be way better off playing the First Descendant. It seems the same? No, it's pretty different. Plus, there's tons of Destiny content from the past that you can't even play anymore. The First Descendant is a brand new game, brand new IP. You can start from the very beginning. Shit. I had a freaking Cassidin early on, didn't I? Why did I get rid of it? My monitor turning off got me all jacked up. I needed that Cassidin. If we don't finish top 4, I'm blaming my monitor. And you all can believe me or not. Makes no difference to me. Can I get my, Can I get my matching item components to go with these, please? Anybody want to buy a broken flip-flop? $1. $1. That just happened on the stream, by the way. I don't know. I was just sitting here. I guess I was moving my foot around a little bit, and it just popped out. I guess just wear and tear. Caught up with me.
Nico's back in her Nico scan.
I was totally not paying attention to...
There's beauty in even the smallest There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Didn't realize we were hitting level 5. My monitors got me all jacked up. My flip-flops got me all jacked up. I can't think straight, guys. This is fine, though. This is totally fine. No need to panic. Totally fine.
Keep still.
Oh my god, we won! We won a round! That's the turning point. Here we go.
Keep still.
Can I get a turret, please? Much appreciated, game. Okay. Okay. 2 wins in a row. This is insane. Just doesn't want to give it to me, huh?
Gotcha.
Yeet. I'll be taking that. I don't need the freaking sparring gloves, but I need the Diana. And I guess that's more important at this time.
Magic coming at you.
He's got a Tarek. A dead Tarek. He's actually got a 2-star now. Glad somebody can find some Tareks, because I certainly can't. Bruh. I can't even find a 2-star Ezreal. There's only one other person playing Portal. What the crap? Dude's got 2 Ginsu's Rage Blades and a freaking Infinity Edge on a single Ashe. I think you forgot to make her 2-star before you leveled up there, bud. Imagine putting that much offensive emphasis on a single Ashe. And still just getting there, you know, still just getting there.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Thank you, finally.
Life.
What the hell is this stupid ass song? Why is it on my playlist? Ugh. What do I even do with these?
Let's go. And for the elim, dude. He's mad. He is quite upset. Somebody in the chat said, when a whole lobby goes multi-striker. I'm not multi-striker, bro. Thought that was in-game background music. No, I'm playing my electronic beats playlist that I made. Full disclosure, I didn't listen to all the songs before putting them on my playlist, and clearly, yeah, I don't want to listen to that crappy song. Yeah, your portal is a bit better than mine, isn't it, bud? Bit better than mine. Bit. I guess we're just gonna be all in here. I guess we're gonna be all in. We don't have time to get to level 9. I see a Nora, though. I need to grab her. Wow, that was really good. Yeah. Great RNG. Whole lot of nothing. We got a single Tarek out of all that re-rolling. And we're probably going to go out in 5th because of it. This guy won. Not good. Jesus Christ. There's one other dude playing Portal. Why can I not find anything? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're going to go out in 5th here, guaranteed. Yep, he won. GG. Okay. Got one more game and that'll be it for the stream. Let me fix all this crap now. Okay. Last game. Back down to 0 LP, where we always be. Plat 4 0 LP for life. But at least we got the boots and cats, you know? one dude playing Portal. One. And of course, he gets his comp. He wasn't even playing the same Portal as me either. We got 5th Flame. Back down to 0 LPZ for Sheezy. Feels badge, man. But that's all right. That's where we live, you know? We live in 0 LP. Can't get any lower than that. Can't lose my platinum rank, so, you know. We're just free rolling when we're sitting on 0 LP. LP.
Going on, Randy?
Oh, what? It won't show it? That's messed up.
Hey, Bubbles.
Netflix gets all blacked out if you try to stream it. That's pretty funny. Just trying to entertain myself in between matches here because these long ass queue times. That was Trailer Park Boys, sir. One of the funniest shows of all time. The intro of this game has so much talking. So just skip it. Can't you skip it? If you don't want to listen to it? Yeah, but I have way care about the story. What? It's a looter shooter, dude. You don't need to care about the story. The story's freaking garbage anyway. And pretty predictable. Halfway care. Oh, okay. All right. Well, don't let me stop you. It's all about the loot, bro. Not the shitty ass, confusing yet predictable storyline.
Oh yeah.
It's all that game is just a grind for loot, a grind for characters, a grind for materials. It's a fun grind though. I had fun while playing it.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
Who's a good boy? I am. Victory awaits.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
This subscription service augment is ridiculous. Like, it needs to be taken out of the game. It's way too strong. Or it needs nerfed or something somehow.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Did you want this Vigar, my guy?
The magic is within you.
Why did I do that? Whatever. I'm not gonna keep him in the end anyway. If I can help it.
Here I am. There's nothing we can't do together.
Oh. Almost perfect.
The magic is within you.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like
Keep that winning streak alive, Seraphine. Just gonna keep holding, I think. It's almost time. Maybe next round.
But my winning streak. Oh boy, TFD has a battle pass to buy. Well, it's free to play, so yeah. I bought it. You son of a bitch. Why did I grab that? I don't need that. Why did I grab that?
I can't wait.
I'll stay in the forest until I learn how to use those.
Despair.
Go back in her ego skin. Need to teach you a lesson.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Beautiful.
Too easy. I can't wait.
Beautiful.
I can't wait.
Okay. Would be nice to get our 3-star cat. Find a Fiora and we're doing pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. There's Fiora. Okay. Well, we got our stuff. Just need a 2-star and 3-star now, really. Dude, what is this garbage freaking carousel, dude? Killing me, Smalls. Can I get my 3-star cat, please? Nobody else is playing Katarina. How have I not gotten her 3-star yet? Also, how did my comp just get completely melted by that comp? Okay.
I can't wait.
That was kind of weird. Nasus is about to get freaking huge. Look at him. Oh my god. How much? Oh, I didn't see how much HP he had. Yeah, there we go. There's the 3-star cat. Let's go. It's on like Donkey Kong now. Numbers have gone up. What are you talking about, Flame? First mission gave me a level 5 gun that does 5 times the damage as the one I used in said mission. Yeah. You love to see those numbers go up, huh? Tis a good feeling. That shot of dopamine, you know? It itches the brain. Oh, I like the way you say that. You ain't getting that Morgana, dude. Get out of here. Sucker. Really? Really?
Really? Where is... Oh. I see. I see what's going on in here. Get out of here with your cancer-ass Wukong, dude. Bruh.
I am only as wild as magic.
Well, we can level up next turn and then try to find Emilio. There we go. Come on, come on. Don't tease me, bro. Katarina doing work on that back line. I think I'm going to wait till next round to level up. Hi. Hi. Yep. Hi. Yep. Yep. I'm looking at yours. Yep. Hi. Well, the Nico dying early didn't really happen, did it? Get him. Let's go. Fuck out of here. What do I even take here?
Oh my god, they do not give you enough fucking time. Well, that was a giant fucking waste. Not what I'm looking for.
Keep still.
I should have got the Shen. Did we win that? Holy shit. Did he just get a massive upgrade or something? How did we even win the first round? And then he just completely stomped our ass on the next fight. How did that even... He must have got a massive upgrade or something. Oh, did he get the freaking 10 portal? Yeah, he's 10 portal. That's what it was. Okay, well, we have 0 chance of beating him now, so it's just whatever at this point. Less than 0 chance of beating him, actually. Look at him still freaking scouting like it really matters.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Okay.
So we're gonna go out in second, guys. Not bad. And we had some pretty decent games tonight. We got a 4th, a 2nd, and a 5th. Not bad. Not bad at all. I will certainly take it. So tomorrow we're going to be possibly finishing Minds Beneath Us. I don't know. I would kind of like to finish it tomorrow, but at the same time, I don't want to really like go long and continue to wreak havoc on my throat. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Either way, regardless, there will be a new game poll in the Discord tomorrow, so be on the ready for that. Vote if you must, or don't. Whatever. It's your life, you know. Make your decisions. You'll have 24 hours to decide if you want to vote on it or not. It's completely up to you. So anyway, I'm out of here, guys. Good night, Flame. Good night, Cert. Anybody else lurking around? Good night and good luck. Listen to that bass.
Bye.